What you're about to see is a matter of human record. Explain it? We cannot. Disprove it? We cannot. We simply invite you to explore with us the amazing world of the unknown. To take that one step beyond. Have you ever been certain your telephone would ring in the next 10 seconds? Or have you ever walked down a strange street and had the feeling that you knew what lay beyond the unturned corner? Yes? Then you've had a brief encounter with the world of the unknown. You are ready for the actual human experience that follows. This is the tiny Mediterranean island of Cabrihorma. Latitude 39 degrees north, longitude 3 degrees east. 150 miles from the coast of Spain. Mitchell Campion's Magic Island. And who is Mitchell Campion? Well, everyone who knows him, that is those who are really close to him, think of him as a perfectly normal, average American male. But do they know everything about him?
Es posible para mí, por
Muévete, muévete.
Ya voy.
Señor. Un momento, señor.
Diga.
Por favor, es posible para mí.
We have no room, señor. Ah, Señor Campion. Why, yes, for Señor Campion, we will always have a room. We will find a room. Let me see. Señor Rodriguez, you will leave about 2 o'clock, I see.
How'd you know my name?
But of course I remembered.
Oh, remembered what?
Why, you, senor.
I beg your pardon?
Well, it is only 1 month since you left.
No. You confused me with somebody else. Hey, is too early for lunch? I'm starving.
Oh, well, the dining room is open, as always.
I'll leave my bag here for now, all right?
See, good.
Hey, how did you know my name?
No entiendo. I do not understand, senor.
Okay, never mind.
Sí, señor. Signor Campion, bienvenido. It is so good to see you again. Sit down, sit down. And for this time of day, your usual, how you say, Brunch. I remember, no?
Well, look, miss,
Momentito. You see, Carla remember, and Juan already prepares the ham and the eggs. How you call it? Country style.
Look, just a minute.
Si, senor?
I appreciate all this special attention, but I'm afraid you made a mistake.
The tomato juice. It is not as you like it.
Well, yes, as a matter of fact, that's just the way I like it, but, well, you don't understand. I don't know how you know my name or how you happen to know how I like my ham and eggs or any of it, but I'm not whoever you think I am.
You are not Senor Campion?
Well, yes, I am.
Senor Mitchell Campion from Ohio.
Yes, but I've never been on this island before in my life. Never. Don't you understand?
Si, claro, of course, I understand. You have never been here before.
No, really. I have really never been here before. No, I don't know how you know so much about me, but believe me, I have never been here.
Of course, Claro, I understand. You have never been here before. I've never been here before. What?
Oh, this is ridiculous. Muchacho.
Si, senor.
How long have you been working here?
Working here? 2 years, senor.
And have you ever seen me before?
No, senor. Nunca.
That's a relief.
Why doesn't Senor Campion want to be recognized?
Oh, who knows? Take that upstairs, huh?
Make it a cognac.
Miguel, you did come back. I knew you would. I told them you would.
Look, there's been some sort of mistake.
Mistake?
I don't mean to offend you. I can't imagine what's causing all this confusion, but I know you honestly think you know me, but believe me, I have never seen you before in my life.
Miguel, what is it?
What is what?
Miguel.
No, my name is not Miguel.
It isn't? Well, I beg your pardon, Mr. Campion. Now tell me, why did you come back?
Oh, now what is this? What is this, some sort of joke or what?
A joke? Some of us here did not find it very funny.
Who? What are you talking about?
I, for instance. I did not find it very funny.
What didn't you find very funny? Now, look, I arrived here this morning. I've never been here before in my life.
Yes.
Well, what do you want?
Miguel, are you all right? Well, you must forgive Gino. You know how he is. After all, he's Francesca's brother. You must understand how...
I understand all right. Everybody on this island is insane.
Miguel, wait.
Senor?
You said I was here before, last month. Well, apparently everybody on this idiotic island agrees with you.
Si, senor?
Yeah, but I wasn't. I can prove it. Now, take a look in your register and show me my name any day before today.
Muy bien.
Wildest thing I ever heard of. Even if there was somebody who looked like me. I know you. I do. Francesca.
Is it true, Miguel? You really do not remember?
I don't know.
Alexis told me I could not believe it.
Alexis?
Have you been ill? Is that it?
Alexis. What?
Or is it that you prefer not to remember?
Look.
Why did you leave? Why did you not say something?
I don't know what I'm supposed to...
Why did you come back?
Come back.
Do you want me to tell you that it was all a mistake? That it was not you, that it could not have been? Do you want me to release you? All right. I do. You have no responsibility here. You can go. You can forget it all.
Forget what? No, please, forget what?
Oh, Miguel, please.
Try to be patient with me. I'm all mixed up. All I know is ever since I set foot on this island, people have acted like they know me. I thought at first they were mistaking me for somebody else. But the moment I saw you... the moment I saw you, it was like a door beginning to open on a room that I know somehow.
Miguel.
No. Francesca, please. Please. Francesca. Corazon, please. Corazon, no.
Sí, corazón. Sí. Oh, Miguel. Querido Miguel. There must be a way you can find out about it, no? Miguel?
I do not understand, senor. Your name is not here.
Well, it's got to be. You said I was here, didn't you?
See.
It's the law. Every guest has to sign the register, isn't it?
See?
Well, where is it? I want to see it.
Your name is not there, senor. Do you not insist you're not here? That you are never here before today?
Why isn't it here? Why?
I don't know, senor. I don't understand.
You still say I was here, don't you? Don't you?
Of course you were here.
I was. I was. There must be proof somewhere. Somewhere.
Monsieur, we are closing.
Check your passenger list. I know my name must be on it. Mitchell Campion.
Monsieur, we have no passenger list. We only sell tickets. One way or round trip, that is all.
Oh. Well, maybe whoever sold me the ticket or somebody on the ship might remember me.
Do you have a passport?
Yeah.
Yes. If you were here last month from a foreign country, it will be stamped by authorities. What is it, Monsieur Campion? What do you want?
What?
Your passport was issued in New York City on the 14th of June, 10 days ago. You could go nowhere before that.
Is your name Alexis?
Please, Miguel. Whatever game there is.
No, please, listen to me. I'm not playing any game. Now, something is terribly wrong. I know I've never been on this island before in my life. I couldn't have been, but...
But what?
Francesca. I've seen her. I know her. And a lot of other things. This place. And you.
Miguel, are you saying the truth? You really do not remember?
That's just it. I feel like I'm going out of my mind. I couldn't have been here, not possibly. And yet, more and more, I'm sure I was.
I think you're ill, Miguel.
No. It has nothing to do with that. Now, look. Look at my passport, Alexis. It's dated June the 14th. That's 10 days ago. 10 days ago, I have never been out of the United States in my life. Now, can't you see? I couldn't have been.
You say, Miguel, you remember things. Can you remember this? That snapshot was taken here over a month ago. Over a month ago.
That's impossible.
Over a month ago.
God, Alexis. What is this?
I don't know, Miguel.
Oh, well, there has to be a logical answer. I mean, a man can't be in two places at the same time.
No, that does not seem logical. And yet, here we are. Are you sure, Miguel? Are you absolutely sure they couldn't have been here and, let's say, forgotten?
Forgotten how?
Amnesia. Something. Anything. Perhaps there was another passport.
Oh,
perhaps.
no.
But you were here.
Yes, I believe that. But I also know that I couldn't possibly have been. I was in a hospital in Paxton, Ohio, during the time you say I was here. I was in a hospital almost a month. And I was unconscious most of that month.
Unconscious?
I was in a bad automobile accident. Believe me, I couldn't have walked 2 steps out of that bed even if I'd wanted to.
Miguel, why have you come here now?
Well, I was discharged from the hospital. The doctor ordered a long rest.
But why this island? This is not the usual tourist place.
Well, I don't know. I read about it a long time ago, and I guess it stuck in my mind.
And the first time you left the United States, you came right here. Why?
Well, I guess I always wanted to come here. What are you getting at?
I'm not sure. If you really were in that hospital all that time... Miguel, I've lived longer than you, and I have thought more. Do you really think there are no larger answers to the small one we can supply?
Larger answers?
Oh, Miguel, I had thought you had gone again.
I'm sorry, but I had to find out.
Now you know, don't you? Oh, what a happy day that was.
Miguel, there are answers for everything. Unfortunately, we know very few of them.
Querido, do not be so troubled. Whatever that is confusing...
Wait a minute. Wait, I can prove this. I can prove it.
Si, senor.
Hey, what room am I in? I want my bag.
Your bag, senor, is right here. Senor Rodriguez.
All right, never mind. It's my medical record. The doctor told me to take it with me when I left the States, just in case. Mitchell Campion admitted Paxton Memorial Hospital on April 30th. Underwent surgery and post-operative care for head and chest injuries. Discharged May 28th. That's 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. to begin to think about it.
I only know one thing. I have loved you before. I love you now. I always will. Always. That is all that matters to me.
Miguel? You did not read far enough. During corrective surgery, the patient developed cardiac arrest. Adrenaline was used without response. A chest incision was made, and cardiac massage ultimately revived the patient. But for a period in excess of 4 minutes, all respiratory and circulatory functions having entirely ceased, the patient was dead.
For minutes, 4 hours, 4 years. Who knows what time really is? We dream complete experiences in seconds, don't we? They say a drowning man relives his entire life in a moment. But what about Mitchell Campion? There have been many investigated cases of the miraculous transportation of persons or things over great distances in an instant. It's called teleportation. It has something to do with the still unsolved laws of time and space. All we know is that the facts of this story were carried by the news services to every newspaper in the country. The amazing drama you're about to see is a matter of human record. You may believe it or not, but the real people who lived this story, they believe it. They know. They took that one step beyond. From the very earliest days, the sea and the unknown have been linked in men's minds. The strange, fire-breathing monsters with which primitive mapmakers filled in the unknown areas have proved to be figments of their imagination. Most of the strange tales of the sea have yielded quite reasonable explanations. But others are part of that irreducible mystery for which every man is free to devise his own explanation. Devise one, that is, if he can.
As per my instructions, I've kept the captain under closest surveillance. Observation.
Mr. Blake? Mr. Blake, you got 10 minutes, Mr. Blake. You want some coffee?
Yes, come on in.
Well, I figured you could use some of this before you go on watch.
Well, you figured right, Cookie. How we doing?
Like lightning, smooth as silk, since we have the sea at our back.
Since what?
Well, it's been like that since, well, just about midnight. Is anything wrong? What's the matter?
No. There must be some reason.
I don't know. Except maybe the captain.
Maybe the captain what?
Nothing. Well, everybody knows about the captain. He's old.
Yes, he is. Go down to his cabin, give him my compliments, and ask him if he'd be kind enough to meet me on deck.
Yes, sir.
And Cookie.
Sir?
Don't mention this to anybody.
Very well, sir.
Mr. Dibble!
What's the matter? Can't a man read?
I don't care what you read. I'm only the mate. But I'd like to be informed when the course has been changed.
What are you talking about? Nobody's changed the course.
We've been west by northwest for the last 4 hours.
Well, of course we have.
You know how far off course that takes us?
I wouldn't know. I'm not the navigator.
Well, just try to remember that.
I'll try to remember, Mr. Blake. You just try to remember what course you put down and don't blame other people.
I put down.
Take a look.
Who put that course down?
When I go on watch, I'm not supposed to ask who set the course. I'm just supposed to see the helmsman steers the course that's on that board, and that's just what I've done. Ford will tell you. He's had the wheel the whole watch. He'll tell you that board read west by northwest when we came on.
That's impossible. I gave the order myself.
And the next time, be more careful when you go around.
Don't tell me to be more careful.
You asked to see me, mate? What is it?
Captain, our course has been changed.
So I see.
Change the course to south by southwest, helmsman.
South by southwest. Aye, aye, sir.
May I remind you, Mr. Blake, that while the duties of the mate on this vessel are also the duties of the navigator, those duties are executed at the approval of the captain, who is to be consulted prior to a change in course.
Captain, we've been west by northwest for the last 4 hours.
4 hours? Upon whose authority did you do such a thing?
No authority, I didn't.
That's enough! All I want to hear from you is why you saw fit to change my vessel's course.
I never changed that course.
Then who did?
Captain, somebody sneaked in and put a new course on the board. Probably during the last change of watch.
It's possible. Will do, Mr. Dibble.
Aye, sir.
Meaning it's also possible that I'm a liar.
You said it, Mr. Blake, not I.
But you meant it.
Perhaps, Mr. Blake.
Well, I resent that.
You can resent it all you like. But while you're resenting it, you'll keep your mouth shut. And that's an order, Mr. Blake.
Very...
An order!
Captain!
Yes?
We'll be calm. Not a breath of wind.
That's not necessary yet, Mr. Blake. To whomever changed our course, my compliments. Not only have we lost the wind, we found ice.
Ice? Where?
Can't you feel it, Mr. Blake? It's all around us.
Ice off the port bow!
Ice off the port bow!
Now do you feel it, Mr. Blake? played this idiotic trick made one little mistake. After he finished with his mutinous joke, he forgot to put the chalk back. See? He probably was so thrilled with putting one over on the old captain that he got carried away, and in the excitement, he dropped the chalk in his pocket. Now, since we've got nothing better to do, we'll have a little court of inquiry right here. Your pockets. Empty them out right here. Be quick about it. And turn the linings out so I can see that they're empty. You hear me, Mr. Blake?
Yes, sir.
Then move.
I don't think it's a lawful order, Captain.
You don't?
An officer has no right to inspect a brother officer's private property.
You know, you may be right. But surely you're aware that even if an order is unlawful, it still must be obeyed. Your remedy is to take it up with higher authority when we reach port. You have a legal right to refuse to obey only such unlawful orders as you believe menace the safety of the ship. Are you aware of that?
I am.
And surely you do not believe that my exercising my curiosity in this way, even if unlawful, menaces the safety of the ship? Well, do you?
No, sir.
Then I order you to empty your pockets on this table right now. All right. All right, pick it up. Lord, I want every man not actually on duty assembled on the deck at once. Mr. Dibble, you will inspect the contents of the pockets of every man on duty. Get going, brother.
Aye, aye, sir.
Aye, sir.
You two, Cookie, out. This certifies that Walter Blake is a security officer for the Triport Shipping Company and is authorized to investigate conditions aboard the bark Triport Queen, and so on. Pick it up. In other words, you're a spy. Don't you think I can guess what conditions you're investigating? Me, that's what.
Look, it's nothing personal. But you've had cargo damage, and you've been late.
Bad weather, bad luck.
3 trips out of 6.
4 trips out of 7. You're forgetting our present situation, Mr. Blake.
Well, there must be some reason.
Oh, surely. There always has to be a reason. Everything has to fit together. Maybe that's true on dry land. But there are things that happen at sea that just don't have any reason.
Like how our course was changed?
Maybe.
You care to empty your pockets, Captain? You're hesitating. Are you sure? Could you have done it and forgotten about it?
You see any chalk there? Now there? Oh, perhaps you think I've hidden it. Now go ahead, look.
No.
I may be an old man, and perhaps I forget things now and then, but I keep my ship on course. Unless some cheap company spy is so anxious to turn in a nice fat report that he doesn't mind tricking me.
That's not my handwriting. Here, look, I'll show you.
You could have had somebody else do it for you. You can put that in your report. You can say that I think people are picking on me. Now, there's lots of us old ones that think that. Oh, I've no doubt. Your report will put me on the beach. But you won't write it until you reach port. Until then, you're my first mate and subject to my orders, which are to get out of here and help round up the crew. Get on with it.
Yes, sir. What have you checked?
Check the forward hold and galley.
I'll take this hatch. Anybody working down there? Mr. Blake?
Mr. Dibble said the crew's assembled on the stern, all that aren't working.
All of them?
That's what he said, all present are accounted for. You coming?
Yeah, in a moment.
Mr. Blake! Mr. Blake, would you mind joining us topside?
Captain, would you come down here? You may not have to search through any more pockets. I think we've got a stowaway down here.
If this is some kind of a trick, Mr.
What are you doing here? You're soaking wet. Where'd you come from?
What's your name?
Speak up.
You speak English?
Maybe he's got papers on him. Put your hands up in the air and turn around. What do you got in your hand? Open it! Open it! It's the chalk.
You changed that course. Why? Speak up! Why did you change that course?
We've got a wind, Captain.
We're underway. Put the irons on him, Mr. Blake.
Keep a sharp lookout for ice! Trim the main!
Captain, did you hear that?
I heard. Answer them.
We're away! Where are you? Keep shouting! We'll find you!
What would you do, Mr. Blake? Shall we try and save them?
Of course.
You sure? There's ice all around us. Could damage the vessel or worse. What would the company advise in such a matter?
It's your ship, Captain.
All right, Mr. Blake. Launch the workboat.
Aye, aye, sir. Wilson, get the workboat over the side.
Get the workboat over the side! Be quick!
There they are.
Thank God! Swanson, second mate, the Flying Eagle. We struck an iceberg 5, 6, 7 hours ago.
Blake, first mate, Triport Queen. Where are the rest of your men?
God knows. She went down fast. That's all that's left.
What about him?
Navigator. He died almost immediately.
Well, pull him aboard. He's entitled to a decent burial. Cut him loose, quick!
This lad hasn't been to sea 40 years like you and me. He drags a body from the water, and it takes the billy out of him. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Blake? Isn't that it? Isn't that it? Mr. Dibble, I want you to take these men below and get them some dry clothes and some hot food.
Aye, aye, sir.
God. It was the same man.
Yes?
He was dead. Dead for hours.
Yes. The course was changed. Men's lives were saved. Do you want a reason, Mr. Blake? A dry land reason? I don't have one.
You saw him.
What did you think?
What did I think? I thought that the company was right. That I was a very old man. But you're quite a young man. And you saw him, too.
There must be some explanation. Some answer.
And if there is no answer, what do you do, Mr. Blake? But I'm sure by the time you hand in your report, you'll have found an answer to satisfy the gentleman in Boston.
Report? What report, Captain?
The Flying Eagle went down here, off the tip of Greenland. At that time, the Triport Queen was here and headed for Boston. Now, exactly what happened to make the Queen change her course? Well, parapsychologists, that is, those whose profession is the study of psychic processes, will tell you that at the instant of death, the navigator of the stricken vessel somehow managed to do something to save the lives of his shipmates. Or was the course on the blackboard a coincidence and the stowaway an hallucination? Who knows? In any event, the fact is that 3 men who otherwise would have perished were saved. In a moment, a hint about next week. For a long time, Sylvia Ackroyd was a lonely, neglected woman. Then suddenly, inexplicably, she wasn't lonely anymore, for she met a most amazing companion. You'll meet him next week. I hardly know what to tell you about the next half hour, except that it has been reported as true by those to whom it happened. It has been investigated, and no one, as yet, has been able to explain it or disprove it. Where is Sylvia Ackroyd? Many have asked that question. Her husband, her friends, the police, especially the police. I'm not the first, nor will I be the last to visit this room. It's Sylvia's room, now become one of the world's more celebrated bedchambers, thanks to Scotland Yard's highly trained clue seekers. They began, as they usually do, with personal effects. With these dresses, all knit by hand. Lonely hands. The hands of a woman who had nothing else to do. But where is Sylvia now? Dead? Well, not exactly. Well, not officially. That morning, the 4th of April, was an important day. It was her birthday.
Sylvia?
Her 40th birthday.
Good morning, my dear.
Harrison?
I have something for you.
You should have come down to breakfast this morning. Essie did something triumphal with kidneys and bacon.
Kidneys make me nervous at the best of times, let alone breakfast.
Now, would you mind signing here and here?
What is it?
It's a new stock I'm buying now. Now, please, dear, I'm in rather a hurry.
I'm sorry, but I do like to be told about things now and again.
I'll tell you later. Incidentally, I won't be home for dinner tonight.
I didn't expect you. It's Friday. You're always late Fridays.
Merely because Friday happens to be the most opportune evening for filling business associates with expensive champagne.
Of course.
As a matter of fact, I'm taking Horton Bassler down to Sunningdale.
Really?
You remember Horton? He was with me during the war. The three of us used to go out together in Paris.
He was with us the night we won that waltz contest at Bricktops. That was such a beautiful, lovely night.
You have a very good memory, my dear.
I need it.
Shall I give Horton your regards?
Do.
Well, have a good day.
You too. Good day. A good day. What is a good day?
Mrs. Ackroyd, where are you?
I'm down here, Essie.
What are you doing down there?
Celebrating my birthday.
Oh, thank goodness. I've been wanting to get this place cleaned up. 10 years this stuff's been lying around here.
All the things I had in Paris.
Oh, the welfare people could use some of these. Here's a perfectly good sweat.
Oh, no, Essie. This saved my life. You didn't have any heat during the occupation.
Oh, living in the past when them things could keep some poor kid warm.
Oh, Essie, look. Our transmitter. We used to send messages on that across the channel, and you don't know how I...
You know, we really should send some of these things to the hospital.
My diploma from the Sorbonne before the war.
What's all this?
Oh, Essie. Madame Soulon and I made these the day the Allies marched into Paris. We dyed little strips of rags with red and blue ink, and oh, we waved them and waved them as the boys came marching up the Champs-Élysées the day I met Harrison. Oh, Essie, it was so exciting.
Well, it's over now.
Yes, it certainly is. It's hard to believe it was even me.
What's this? A game for young and old. Oh, well, that can go to the hospital. There's room in there for some of these clothes.
No, Essie.
Well, what is it?
Jeremy. 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 You remember today. Oh, bless you. I needed it so much. Jared, Jared, Jared. Oh, Essie, that's not very big.
You're lucky to get anything, sending me down at the last moment. 3 shops I had to go to for enough candles. And I got lamb chops for your dinner.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Maybe I should get some more. There's only enough for one.
No, that's right, Essie. Dinner for one. I'll have it up here on a tray.
Sir? I was wondering if you knew a man called Jeremy.
Doesn't that look good? Jeremy who?
I don't know. He came to call on Mrs. Ackroyd yesterday.
Jeremy? Oh, probably Jeremy Carlos from the Spanish consul. What did he look like?
Oh, I didn't see him. He came when I was down at the shops. Mrs. Ackroyd asked me to get her a birthday cake, and it was when I got back.
Was it her birthday? Heavens, Essie, why didn't you remind me?
Anyway, it was quite a party.
Well, good. I'm always telling Mrs. Ackroyd she should have more friends. Have a few laughs.
Well, there were plenty of laughs yesterday. I could hear them even when I was down here, dusting the sitting room.
Good morning, darling.
Good morning.
It's all right, Essie. I'll help myself. Oh, I'm so hungry this morning, I could eat me kidneys.
Scrambled eggs.
Oh, so they are.
Darling, I'm sorry about yesterday.
What?
Your birthday.
Oh, darling, I forgot yours last year. Anyway, I thought you were just being tactful. You know how women dread birthdays. I was thinking, that's one advantage in not having any children.
You never miss an opportunity, do you?
I didn't mean it that way. I just meant that this way I can stay the same age forever without suddenly finding I have a daughter years older than I am.
Anyway, I'm glad you had a nice day.
I did.
Essie tells me you had quite a party. Who was here?
Oh, it wasn't really a party. I just thought a birthday cake would be fun.
That man from the consul?
Who?
Carlos?
Carlos. Oh, no, Harrison.
Then who was here?
There was no one here.
Sylvia, what you do is your own affair. I use that word judiciously. Frankly, I don't mind, as long as you're clever enough to keep it that way. But you must understand my position. I will not risk adverse publicity. I don't intend to find my name in the morning papers. I hope I make myself perfectly clear.
Jeremy? You know, Harrison thought I... Oh, Jeremy. Harrison, you're early.
Where did you go tonight?
Oh, I got bored with the house, so I thought I'd dine out.
Oh, so you thought you'd dine out.
Yes, Harrison. It's Friday, your night out. I thought it was time for my night out, too.
And where did you go?
Quaglino's.
Did you see anyone we know?
Yes, I saw the Bradens.
And did they see you?
They were sitting at the next table.
Well, you're going to tell Lily Braden right now how delightful it is to have your cousin over here on a visit from France. And
No,
that you will...
I won't, Harrison. Because Lily wouldn't know what I was talking about. Yes, they did see me. In fact, they asked me to join them because I was by myself, dining alone.
You're a liar as well.
How dare you?
about this afternoon?
Oh, I haven't had time to type it up yet, sir. Here you are.
Let's see. 12:30 cold lobster and salad at the Dover Buttery. 1:15 proceeded along Dover Street to Bailey's Gallery in the Prince's Arcade. Made purchase of 4 pictures. Did you see what they were?
Well, without getting too close, sir, they look like military prints. Soldiers in different kinds of old-fashioned uniforms.
Yes. 1:40 took taxi along to the Leicester Square Cinema. American musical starring Sid Charisse and Did she meet anyone?
Not today, sir. And Mrs. Ackroyd left the cinema about 4:25 and took a taxi home.
No visit to the museum today?
No, not today, sir.
And all this time, she never talked to anyone?
Well, not to anyone, sir.
What do you mean?
Well, when she thought no one was looking, she talked a lot, sir. In a low whisper. And laughing, sir. Your wife laughs a lot. But always to herself.
I see.
Jeremy, why can't I see you? Oh, you're always saying one day, one day. It's maddening. Jeremy, come over here to the piano. This little figurine. See if you can move it. It's not ridiculous. Well, then show me. Push it over, please, Jeremy. All right, it's silly, but I just want to see if you can do something physical. Jeremy, no. Harrison paid a fortune for... Oh! What'll I tell Harrison? But how? I don't know how to play the piano. But I can't. All right. What do I have to do? Yes. Yes. I can feel your hands on mine. Jeremy. That's beautiful. Look at my fingers. You never told me you could play like this. Jeremy, please let me see you just once. I'll do anything. Yes, what? I promise. This afternoon, I'll go to Hartnell's and buy the giddiest thing I can find. You will? Honestly? Now, Jeremy, don't tease me. I couldn't bear it if you... When? Jeremy, tonight. What time? Oh, Jeremy, I want to know how tall you are and the color of your eyes and what you look like when you laugh. Turn that off. How could you? How could you? How could you spy on me? How could you? How could you?
Here, drink this.
It's pathetic, isn't it? All these weeks you've been suspicious. Now you know. I do have a friend. Now you know why I couldn't tell you about it. Wasn't because I was frightened you'd be jealous. I wish you could have been. If you were capable of jealousy, this wouldn't have happened.
I know one thing, Sylvia. I know that you're ill. You need a doctor.
No! You don't know anything. I'll tell you. Do you remember me? I don't mean the heroine of the resistance or anything like that. I mean me. Me, the way I was. Fun and pretty and enthusiastic about things. Do you remember? What happened to me, Harrison? I died. It wasn't getting older, that did it. Harrison, I loved you very much.
Sylvia, you must...
Just listen. When I found out about you, I should have fought to keep you. But I didn't. I just gave in. I stopped living. Until 3 weeks ago, Harrison, on my birthday, something happened to me. And all of a sudden, I was moving again, and there was color and fun and sunlight. Because someone was showing me some affection.
Who?
Someone incredibly kind.
But who, Sylvia?
Do you know what a Ouija board is?
A Ouija board? What are you talking about?
You remember when Pierre Dardet was captured, and we couldn't get any messages across anymore. Well, Madame Soulon had read a book on telepathy. It seemed pretty far-fetched, but we were desperate enough to try anything. The nights were long, anyway. So somewhere she found a Ouija board. Well, you've seen them. You put your hands on it and they write messages. It's a board. Well, anyway, it didn't work. Not for the purposes we wanted, but we did make a friend.
Go on, Sylvia, go on.
Before God, I'm telling you the truth. At first, the writings were meaningless, but slowly, there was sense, and then Jeremy.
Jeremy?
Yes, he was a soldier who fought for France in 1870. And, oh, I know this sounds unbelievable, but I've checked it. I've checked in every book in the library. Everything he told us, it's all there. His name, his regiment, where he fought. I swear.
Go on, Sylvia, go on.
Well, we began to depend on Jeremy very much. He used to tell us where we could find food from the Germans, and he warned us before the Gestapo made searches, and he... Best of all, he made us laugh. Well, that's my lover. A man who's dead 80 years.
Operator, would you give me the number of the Belden nursing home, please?
What are you doing?
4561.
Harrison, why are you calling that place?
I'm sorry, Sylvia. We need a doctor.
That's not a nursing home.
Hello. Can I speak to the doctor in charge, please?
But you can't. Everything I told you was the truth.
Hello, doctor. This is Harrison Ackroyd speaking. Could you come over to my house, please, as quickly as possible? It's my wife. Yes, we live quite nearby.
There's nothing the matter with your wife.
443 Queensgate, as soon as possible, please.
I'm not insane. I'm not. I can prove it. I can. Jeremy promised me. Jeremy, you promised. What time is it?
Almost 7:30.
7:30. Jeremy, please. I need you. Harrison, if you wanted to get rid of me so badly, why didn't you tell me? I would have given you a divorce. This was a cruel way of doing it.
Sylvia, I don't want to argue at this moment.
I want to argue.
You can't see it clearly now, but what I'm doing is the best for you. You see, you need care.
No! Yes, I do need care, but not from a doctor.
When the doctor comes, I'm sure he'll make you understand better than I.
I won't see him! You mustn't do this. Harrison, please don't do it.
I'm sorry, Sylvia.
Now listen to me. If you heard him too, if you heard his voice, if you saw him, Jeremy, you promised. I never needed you so much. Jeremy!
Sylvia!
Harrison, the tape recorder. The piano. Now, you know I can't play the piano, Harrison, but you heard me play it on the tape recorder. That was Jeremy. If I can do it now, Jeremy, help me. Help me. Help me, help me, help me.
Sir, the doctor's here.
Doctor, I'm Harrison Ackroyd. That is my wife. You can trust me. You'll be happy where you're going. Come on now. Is it necessary for me to come with you, Doctor?
Not at all.
I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, don't bother to make up the fire, Essie. I'll be going out almost immediately.
Oh, I hope the doctor's not having any trouble. Sir.
Mr. Ackroyd?
Yes.
I'm Dr. Werner.
Who?
Werner. We talked earlier on the telephone. From the hospital. I've come for your wife. Where is she, Mr. Ackroyd? Where is she?
When she left this house, Sylvia Ackroyd joined that bizarre band of human beings who have simply vanished from this earth. Finally, utterly. It would be nice to believe that Jeremy did keep his promise. He told her she'd be happy where she was going, wherever that may be. In a moment, a word about next week's story. Have you ever had the feeling that you knew what someone was going to say just before he said it? Or have you ever walked into a strange room and had the sensation that you'd been there before? Well, if you have, you've taken a small step beyond. Now watch a giant step. We're about to go beyond the gay, grinning face of the circus into the very private world of the flying Petruccios past. One night, about 5 years ago, on the high trapeze, something happened. It was a performance for which no tickets were ever sold. But one man saw it.
All right. That's okay. Now, let me see your wrists, Mario.
I can do it myself. You let her see them. Why don't you stop treating me like I was 6 years old? Please, stop worrying.
Hey, it's Papa I worry about, you know? Those wrists, they gotta catch him. Oh.
His wrists are okay. The rest of him, not so okay. Lay off.
Oh, come on. You two fighting again? It's finitela.
If Papa would just mind his own business. I give him a father's advice. He doesn't listen. That's his funeral. Carlotta. That fancy wife of his. I'm happy you didn't forget we got a show to do today.
Paul, you see Carlotta anywhere?
Yeah, right outside. She's yakking with that red-headed fellow. You know, the guy who takes care of you.
Hey, Carlotta! Come, we've got to get ready.
So, I'm ready.
In old country, women don't talk to every bum that passes in town.
Old country, old country, old country.
Take a look at the map. This is the USA. So, in the USA, they got no regard for honor, eh? No respect for family name. Family name. But that don't mean nothing, eh? Please, eat your chocolates.
Amazing Petruccios are at it again.
What were you doing out there?
Check with the FBI.
Carlotta.
How many times do I have to tell you I don't hand out timetables?
No scherzare.
Could be I married the wrong Petruccio.
Sì, guarda che ti lascio cadere, eh?
Svergognata! Svergognata!
She doesn't mean anything. She just got a crazy sense of humor. You know?
Nice crowd out front. No one sitting on their hands.
I'm not gonna stand for this no more. No more making eyes to every man that passes. No more telling of your own brother.
Papa, she was kidding.
Peace! Everybody's laughing behind our backs. Everybody's saying, poor Mario. She's gonna be a good wife, or out she goes.
Don't tell me out she goes. She's my wife.
You do like I tell you.
And don't count on it.
The blood is dry by the time I have to catch you.
Mario! Brutto villano, vergognati!
Papa, he doesn't mean that.
No, he doesn't mean it. He lost his temper, that's all. Like you, Gino. Come on, vieni, preparati. Come on, don't think about it. Come on.
I must ask for complete silence as the flying Petruccios attempt their death-defying feat, which has made them the toast of 7 continents. You will notice they are removing the safety net from the center ring. And now may I call your attention to the platform 80 feet above, where Signor Gino Petruccio is about ready for his plunge into space. Across the ring, his son, Mario, will attempt to catch him. Again, I ask for silence. They are about ready, so I must implore every one of you to remain absolutely silent.
Papa, Mario didn't mean that. How is he?
Well, he's going to live.
Oh, siano nati Dio.
Niente, grazie.
Oh, thank you, Dante.
Not yet.
Thank you.
Not yet. Don't thank me yet. He's paralyzed.
Come.
Every nerve, every muscle in his body. He can't talk. He can't turn his head.
Oh. How long he will be like that?
I don't know.
Mad like Pop. Strong like a boy of 20.
He's awake now. You can see him for a few moments.
Oh, mio Dio, come faremo? Ma perché questa disgrazia? Oh, Vergine Santa, dammi tu una forza. All right. We go, eh? We go see Papa. Mario, you are the oldest son. You go in first, eh? Come on.
Oh, Mama,
Come on.
Mama, he thinks I dropped him.
Papa don't think nothing. You go in first. Avanti.
But, Mama...
Go in. Perché fa così?
Where you been?
Walking.
That was sure a dumb thing to do, running off like that.
I couldn't help it. How does he look?
Well, if you ask me, it would have been better if he'd have died.
Don't talk like that.
I saw him. You didn't. Well, he's like a mummy or something.
Shut up.
I tell you, it gives you the creeps just looking at him.
I said shut up.
Look, Buster, it's been a pretty tough night for all of us. But just don't get smart with me because I won't put up with it. You're not that big a bargain. Remember that.
Carlotta, I'm sorry. I couldn't go in to look at him. I knew what I would see in his eyes. Carlotta, I didn't drop him.
Well, who said you did?
His eyes would say I did. Pop. Pop.
I heard you were here, Mario. Welcome home.
I was just picking up a few things. I asked Carlotta, but she was busy.
I went to visit your dad the other day. Did your ma tell you? You know, no one ever accused C.C. Higgins of being a betting man. But I've got a $20 bill that says Signor Gino Petruzio is going to be back up on that trapeze within a year.
Every time I call the hospital, it's always no change.
Oh, don't give me that no change. I saw that old Latin sparkle in his eyes. What's the hurry?
Got lots of things to take care of.
Oh, come on, Mario. Give me a break. I'm not trying to push you, but when are you coming back to work?
Sorry, Mr. Higgins. No more of that for me.
It's been 3 weeks. Every Thursday there's been a paycheck, just like you were still bringing in the customers.
Mr. Higgins, I appreciate...
How long can that go on? Fair's fair, boy. Now, a week from Wednesday, we're moving on to Chicago. I want you and Paul and Carlotta to be with us.
I wouldn't go back on the trapeze if you gave me the whole circus and let me wear a parachute.
Do you know what those doctor's bills are going to be like?
Don't worry. They'll be paid.
Walk out on me and I won't pay them.
Mr. Petruccio? Sit down, sit down. You didn't answer half the questions, Mr. Petruccio.
They're stupid questions. They made me nervous.
These job classification tests are very important. They're an attempt to approach employment on a scientific basis.
Scientific? A sees an airplane flying overhead in the northerly direction. What are you going to get me here? A job watching airplanes?
The idea is to measure intelligence.
You advertise, you get people jobs if they pay. Okay, I got money to pay. I don't want a bunch of stupid tests. I want a job.
Have you done any other kind of work? I mean, besides the circus?
I told you, I've been working on a trapeze since I was 11 years old.
You haven't even answered the questions about education.
Once my mama, she paid a bookkeeper with the circus to teach my brother and me how to read and write.
Frankly, I don't know what to suggest. I mean, it's almost impossible without previous experience of some sort. There might be work as a laborer.
Laborer?
The pay is very good, sometimes as high as $3 an hour.
Hey, mister, I made $400 a week last year. I gotta pay you to get me a job for $3 an hour?
Perhaps you should go back.
Hey, I didn't come here for no tests. And I don't come here for no advice. Carlotta? Carlotta! I thought maybe you... I don't know what I thought. I just feel rot.
Would you send up a bellboy, please?
I almost visited Papa today. He sure came close. Look what I bought him. Italian cigars. Boy, they're like sticks of dynamite. Does he love them?
And how's he supposed to smoke them?
It's just the idea of the thing. Like a peace offering. Like I was thinking about him.
Sit me up.
I bought the cigars. And I went down to 6th Street to catch the bus that goes to the hospital. And I would tell the nurse who I was. I'm Mario Petruccio, the oldest son. And I've come to spend an hour with my father. And I would walk right down the hall, no thinking about anything. Right into room 612, and I would pull up a chair. And I'd say, hey, Papa. Papa, I bought you some of these lousy cigars so you can stick up the whole place. That's not what I would say. I would drop to my knees and I would say, Papa. Say you know I didn't let you fall. Say you know so I can live. I couldn't face him.
Come on in. Right there.
Where are we going?
I'm going.
But you can't.
Watch me.
You can't.
Listen, Buster. It wasn't exactly a bed of roses, even when you were one of the magnificent Petruccios. Go home to Mama, Mario. She'll make you a thick minestrone soup, and everything will be just fine.
Papa was right about you. Papa said you were no good. He was right. Papa was right. No good. He's no good.
at the hotel say you'd probably be here.
Hey, Pete, another.
Mama sent me.
Tell her I'm okay.
She didn't send me to see if you are okay. We need some more money.
Here. Tell her to buy herself 10 pounds fancy chocolates, compliments of her oldest son.
That's all you have?
That's it. That's the whole bankroll.
So what are we supposed to do?
Look, I sent you $100 last week.
That was 2 weeks ago.
What do you want, blood? I tried to get a job.
Me too, I tried. And the mailman still keeps coming around, still with around-the-clock nurses. You should see the bill we got from the specialist who flew out here last month.
Done him a lot of good, huh?
He's alive.
Hey, Paul. What do you want me to do?
Ask me something hard. Call Mr. Rigg in Chicago and tell him we are coming back.
No.
All right. You tell me how we get money.
I get a pain in my stomach just thinking about the trapeze. Besides, what are you talking about? Look at me. I'm out of condition. I'm stale.
The exercise trapeze is still on a practice shelf.
It would take me months to get back timing.
Mr. Higgins said we can use it any time we want it.
I can't do it.
You own it to Pa.
I owe it to Pa. I owe Papa one thing. I only owe Papa one thing. Okay, Papa. Now it's your turn to drop me. Papa!
Papa, he caught me. What are you talking about? Come on down, you're drunk.
I tell you, he caught me. Look. Look at this, the catch bars. For the love of God. He's dead. Isn't he?
Mr. Petruzio? He's certainly not dead. They'll have him down from the examining room any minute now.
Thank God.
You know, it was the strangest thing. I couldn't believe my eyes. He was sound asleep, and then he sort of mumbled something, and then he reached out his arms like that. Oh, but how could that be? His arms are paralyzed. Well, I called the doctors right away, and they took him right up to the neurosurgical room. Excuse me.
Must have been your imagination. He can't even move his little finger.
Petruzio.
Papa. Papa.
Explain it? What we can explain is like a grain of sand in the Sahara of the unexplainable. But we do have a talent for fastening labels onto everything we don't understand. But does that lull us into thinking that by giving something a name, we rob it of its mystery? All right. The word to describe what happened to Gino Petruzio is bilocation. The definition? Allowing the body image to show itself and even act at great spatial distances. Now, does that make everything crystal clear? I thought not. But then, wouldn't it be terrifying if everything was known? If there was nothing left for man to discover about his universe or himself. Have you ever been certain your telephone would ring in the next 10 seconds? Or have you ever walked down a strange street and had the feeling that you knew what lay beyond the unturned corner? Yes? Then you've had a brief encounter with the world of the unknown. You are ready for the actual human experience that follows. Last year, American fire insurance companies paid out a good many thousands of dollars for damages resulting from fires that they found, well, difficult to explain. Fires for which there seemed just no earthly reason. No earthly reason. There was such a fire in 1921.
It's almost out. What's the matter? Nothing.
All right, let's go. Move, move. All of you. All right, go on.
Some boys came in after high school, like they always do. They were buying sarsaparilla and stuff. Then Patty Leland came in with a new kid. Never saw her before. She hung back when she seen the boys, but Patty made her come in. Then the boys started teasing the new girl, laughing about something, and she got real upset, almost cried. I was going to tell them to stop teasing the girl, but before I could, I had other things on my mind. A flame shot up from the floor right by a barrel of Excelsior.
Some kid threw a match into it.
No, sir. It didn't start in the Excelsior, and nobody threw a match.
A fire doesn't start from nothing.
Well, this one did. Hey, you, Tim Plunkett, come here. Come here. Tell Chief Keating what happened.
Just like you said. I went just like one of them Roman candles or something.
Setting a fire's no laughing matter. Unless you did it.
I wasn't any place near that barrel. The only ones near that barrel were Patty and Alice.
Come to think of it, that's right. But Patty wouldn't do such a thing. Why, I've known her since...
What's the name of the new girl?
Alice Denny.
Where does she live?
On the corner, across the street from Burger's Woods.
Who else was in the store?
Pete Hubbard, Billy Wolf. But they're all right. I've known them since
It doesn't make any difference how long you've known them. What's so funny?
Nothing.
I'm going to let you go. But that doesn't say I won't check up on you. Now beat it.
Why don't you leave her alone?
What's the matter, Alice?
Nothing.
Come on, tell me.
Hey, you saw I didn't do anything, didn't you? You saw it wasn't my fault.
Your fault about what?
The fire.
Well, of course it wasn't your fault. Who said it was?
Nobody.
Oh, just let them try and blame you.
You don't have to be nice to me.
Why are you so touchy about things? Like today in class, for instance. You shouldn't let Tim Pluckett make you mad.
Oh. I wish he didn't sit behind me. I can feel his eyes on me all the time, just staring at me. And when I have to get up to be called, I can't think straight.
Well, everybody forgets sometimes when they have to stand up and recite.
He's the one that started laughing, you know. And he made everybody else start laughing. They laughed and laughed and...
You shouldn't have run out of the room.
He's always teasing me. Right from the very first day. And the kids always laugh at me.
They only laugh because they feel sorry for him.
Why?
Because he's going on 18 and still with us freshmen. Girls don't even like to date him because he's so clumsy and stupid. Maybe that's why he teases you. He wants you to notice him.
It's getting late. My pa doesn't like me out after dark.
Well, you can cut across by the shack. It'll save time.
No.
Oh, come on. I'll go with you.
Oh, no, please.
Oh, come on.
No, you get way up on the hill.
No. Is that old place what scares you? It's been vacant for years. Come on, I'll show you.
No.
What's wrong? You have any brothers or sisters?
No.
Just you and your mom and dad, huh?
Oh, my ma died. My aunt keeps house for us. It's nice of you to walk me home.
I wanted to. I want to be friends with you. Best friends.
Hello, Pa.
Alice, you're late.
I'm sorry, Pa.
Go up and get ready for supper.
Pa, I've got a friend. A best friend.
Good. Who is it?
Her name's Patty Leland.
Well, it might interest you to know that I'm working for Mr. Leland. Started today.
You did?
Putting new shingles on their barn roof. If he likes my work, he may keep me on. He owns a lot of property.
I'm glad.
Go on upstairs. Alice. You remember how proud your ma was of you. You won't spoil things this time, will you? Will you?
No, I won't, Pa. I won't.
Supper's ready. It's been ready. Going to eat with your coat on? Hope it isn't spoiled. How's school, dear?
Fine, Aunt Mildred.
Well, now, this looks mighty good. I'll get it.
Yeah, there was quite a fire at Purdy's this afternoon. Everybody downtown was talking about it. They say it just flared up for no logical reason.
I wasn't there.
Didn't say you were, dear. It's human nature, though, for kids to watch a fire. I can see why you wouldn't want to, though. Considering all that's gone before.
Don't talk like that. You wouldn't dare talk like that if Pa was here.
Now, I don't think you ought to use that threatening tone. Not after what I've done for you. I haven't told you, Pa, what happened in the woods with that boy.
I told you nothing happened. He was hiding in that shack. He came chasing after me. I came home all dirty because I fell down.
I don't know. I think I better tell your Pa.
Why do you have to make everything seem so awful? Why do you have to make me sound so rotten?
I told you not to use that tone. Go and tell your Pa.
Please don't tell my Pa. You'll say all the wrong things and you'll make me seem so bad.
I don't know why I should go on being nice to you when you're planning to give me trouble with your Pa.
I won't. I promise I won't.
Alice, when you came in that front door, you knew you'd done it again.
What?
That was the fire chief. He's making a check on all the kids who were in Purdy's store when the fire started. Well, I didn't tell him anything about what had happened before, so you're in the clear once more. Alice, I give you my...
I didn't do it, Pa. I swear I didn't do it.
Stop lying. You threw that match?
I didn't even have a match.
Then how did you start it?
I don't know how it started. It's like always, just before it happens, everything goes dark. I don't know!
You do know. You start them. Now, you listen to me. I've had to move to 3 different towns in the past 4 years on account of you. Your Aunt Mildred and I have tried to stand by you. And all you've given us is headache and disgrace. Well, I've had enough.
Now, Willie, why don't you
Mildred,
sit down?
you protected her long enough. Alice, you're old enough to know the difference between right and wrong. You listen to me. If you cause me to lose one more job, if you cause me any trouble at all, you're going to get yourself out of it. Do you understand me, Alice?
I didn't do it, Pa.
Do you understand me?
I didn't do it, Pa.
Alice, you've got to stop saying that.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
Wait a minute. Want all the neighbors to hear? Isn't it shameful enough? I'm almost glad your mother isn't here to see this.
Dusty costume's here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Oh. Here's a sash and some beads. Gypsies always wear beads. I've had my class to a Halloween party ever since I can remember. I just love Halloween, don't you? Yeah, I love Halloween, too, but I've never been to a party. You haven't? Wow, I sure am glad Tim Pluckett's moved away, so I don't have to invite him. So am I. He's a big oaf, that's what he is, scaring me the way he did in the woods that time. I'm not even scared of the woods anymore now that he's gone. Oh, da-dun, 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 da-dun. It's so naked.
Well, don't you look nice?
Thank you, Mrs. Leland. She thinks people will say it's too naked.
Nonsense. Evil to him who evil thinketh. Oh, this costume does bring back memories. All 4 of my married daughters wore it at some time or another. Here, you two, you better take it back to the attic. Party begins at 8 sharp, and you've got to eat your dinner yet.
Alice can't eat with us.
Why not?
My Aunt Mildred wouldn't want me to.
Oh, well. Here, wait a minute. No self-respecting gypsy will ever wear braids. Come on. Thank you. Down at the dresser. Here now. Oh, what lovely thick hair you've got. It's a shame to keep it braided.
But my Aunt Mildred likes it braided.
Well, do you think that just once she'd mind if maybe we put it up like this with a ribbon?
Or down with a ribbon.
Oh, that'll look nice.
Shall we try it?
All right.
All right, let's take the braids out.
Always going up there. Spending the night. Sashaying back here like Miss Know-It-All. Miss Leland had such pretty hair. I guess if anybody in the world knew what I know about that brat, they wouldn't think she was so wonderful. Devil.
I thought Pa'd be back.
You know he had to go to Porterville to do some business for your friend, Mr. Leland.
I have to go now. I have to be there by 8.
Let me see your costume. Well, come on, little girl. Take off your coat. Well, you ought to be ashamed. Lucky your pa's in here.
Mrs. Leland said both her daughters have worn this.
Oh? Well, I wouldn't accept such a cast-off rag. But then I don't go chasing people just because they're rich.
Oh, that's not the reason Patty's my friend, and you know it.
I have to go now.
Oh, no, you don't. Not in that.
But it's a costume party, and I don't have anything else.
Well, then you won't be able to go. You go on upstairs and get out of that and get into something decent. Your father'd never forgive me if I let you go out in that thing.
My father? Not my father, it's you. You don't want me to go over to Patty's because I have a happy time and nothing bad happens. And you want it to happen. You do your very best to make it happen.
You ungrateful bitch. Look at you. Look at your hair going down your back. You're half naked. You're a Jezebel. That's what you're, a Jezebel.
Let go of me.
You're no good. You're no good. You're chasing after boys. You're just like your ma. That's what you are. You're just like your ma.
Don't you dare talk about my ma.
Those big eyes of hers, those tempting ways driving your pa half mad to marry her. Dirty, filthy.
You shut your mouth.
Just like your ma. Dirty. No good. No good. You come back here. You devil. You witch!
I've been waiting for you.
Don't, Timmy, don't! Don't, Timmy!
I don't know. I don't know what makes us set fires. We've tried so hard to stop.
Where's Alice? They told me what happened. Where is she?
She's probably hiding someplace until things calm down.
Your sister's been telling me the facts about your daughter. And high time. Why did you tell me that she's been setting fires since she was 11?
Mildred.
I had to, Will. That poor boy with his hands and arms all burned from putting out the fire. If he hadn't, the shack would have burned clear to the ground. The woods would have all burned down.
Mildred, what are we gonna do?
She's gonna have to be put away, Mr. Denning.
She says she goes blank. Maybe she doesn't know.
What do you mean, goes blank?
She says that just to make you feel sorry for her. She knows what she's doing. Will, I feel just as bad as you do. But we've got to face it. She's dangerous, and she'll get worse.
Don't do it on purpose, Aunt Mill. You know I don't. You make it happen. You want it to.
Make what happen, Alice? Make what happen?
Oh, Aunt Mill. Don't.
Don't what, Alice?
Don't. Tear up my dress. Don't you dare.
What is it, Doctor?
She's badly disturbed, badly frightened.
About the fire?
Something deeper than that.
Don't you dare!
Don't what, Alice? Don't dare what?
Ma's not dirty. Don't you dare!
Alice!
You call Ma dirty? Don't you dare!
Miss Denning, will you stand at the foot of the couch so she can see you when she wakes up? Say something to her.
Alice. Wake up, dear. Alice. Alice.
Go away. Go away.
Alice, sweetheart. It's Aunt Mildred.
You said bad things about Ma. Go away.
Poor child, she doesn't know what she's saying.
You said it on purpose to upset me. Because that's when it happens. And you want it to happen.
Don't talk crazy.
I won't live here anymore.
It's your home.
No, not since my Ma left. Not since you came.
Shh, Alice. Alice, baby. Shh.
No, don't touch me. Alice. Don't touch me. You made it happen again. You made it happen.
It just started. By itself. The fire just started.
Not by itself. Because of her. There's a devil in her. She's a witch. I've known it all along. I've known the fire started by themselves. From her.
You knew? Why didn't you tell me the truth?
From her, from the devil in her.
The devil's not in Alice, Miss Denning.
You're lying. She's a witch.
I saw it. I saw it.
We all did.
What is it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Nobody really knows. But Alice was not an isolated case. There have been others. The ability to induce spontaneous combustion may be a survival of a power from ancient times. Then it would have been called a miracle of great value. For the worship of fire stems from man's earliest beginnings. Well, at least that's a theory. I can tell you some facts about Alice herself, however. Today, she is happily married with grown children of her own. And her power, a power she certainly never wanted, disappeared when she felt secure, when she knew she was loved. In a moment, a program note about next week. Of all the souvenirs of World War II, this wrench is perhaps the weirdest. In fact, it's the star of next week's journey into the world of the unknown, supported by a submarine crew who waited for death at 40 fathoms. The amazing drama you're about to see is a matter of human record. You may believe it or not. But the real people who lived this story, they believe it. They know. They took that one step beyond. This is one of the storerooms of a salvage company in Connecticut. It may seem a most unlikely place to begin the incredible saga of German U-boat 147, but there's a reason for my being here. A fantastic reason, which I'll explain later. Actually, the story began some years ago, and a long way from Connecticut. It was early spring 1945, and Hitler's Third Reich was dying. 147 was one of the last U-boats to survive. Now it waited off the coast of northern Germany to begin its final voyage.
Der! Heil Hitler!
Heil Hitler. Be careful with those briefcases. An honor to have you aboard, sir. I shouldn't be on board. I should be with the Führer, fighting until the end. Put them in my cabin. May I show you to your quarters? The captain is generous. My orders from the Admiralty are quite specific. So long as you are aboard this boat, you are in command, Herr Bartman.
My orders are not so specific. We must somehow keep this dream alive.
Herr Kapitän, enemy aircraft! Come back. That's rather hard. Steady, 1 to 0. We'll be underwater in 30 seconds.
What is it?
Someone is trapped on top! Surface at once!
Surface at once, Captain! What are you doing?
I'm going up after him.
You can't. The plane will kill us all.
One of my men is drowning up there.
You cannot surface. I will not allow it. That is an order.
Resume driving position to 40 meters.
40 meters, Captain!
stations. This is the captain. Check all personnel and report.
Oh, I have never been on a U-boat. Is smoking permitted?
No, Herr Bodman.
No?
No, there is battery gas aboard. It might explode.
What a bore.
What a beautiful cigarette case.
Yes, it is, isn't it? The inscription on the inside might interest you.
The Führer.
It was given to me at Nuremberg in 1938. A million voices singing the Horst Wessel song. The torches turning their faces red. Those were days, my boy.
Engine room reporting, Captain. All hands at station.
Aft torpedo room. All hands at station.
Waiting room at station.
Forward torpedo room. All hands at station, Captain. That leaves only the control room.
Captain, you must understand that the life of every German is as dear to me as it is to you. But on this voyage, my dear Captain, you're carrying something more precious than life.
And that is?
You are carrying the last hope of the Third Reich. All that is left of Germany are a few U-boats, such as this one, moving under the sea, with a half a dozen leaders like myself. This is not vanity. This is a historical fact.
When did you see the Führer last?
I do not want to talk about that. He's become an old man. His vitality all gone. His whole body trembles. Imagine those wonderful eyes, dead. I wept. I admit it, I wept.
Captain! All hands at stations in control room.
Are you certain?
Certain, Captain.
No one missing. How can that be? Could it have been the bullets from the plane?
Possibly some seaweed caught on the cables when we crash-dived, Captain.
I suppose it's possible.
Well, then we're upset about nothing. All is well. That is a good omen. I feel rather tired. Would somebody take me to my cabin, please?
Fido!
Yes, Captain!
Show Herr Barton into my quarters.
Yes, Captain!
What is it?
Check every valve, bolt, and fitting on this boat.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Keep looking. I checked the engine room, the aft torpedo room, and the forward torpedo room. Everything is working perfectly. Oh, I found a loose sprocket on one of the ventilator fans, but that could not have caused the noise.
Well, let's hope we are through with the sound.
What's that?
A little party. I gave the men permission.
But they'll wake Herr Bartmann. The poor man finally fell asleep. I'll tell him to stop.
Lieutenant, didn't you hear me? I gave them permission.
Get up for me. I'm not a worshipper of dignity like the good captain. Some of my best memories are of being with young people at party meetings. They were like my own boys. Well now, whose birthday is it?
My wife's, sir.
Your wife's? How charming. Did they wake you up, Herr Bartmann? No, it's all right. The sound has stopped. Yes, it's more pleasant to be awake now. Go to my cabin. You will find a bottle of cognac there. Bring it here. At once. Your wife, huh? Well, how old is she?
Elsa's 21. I hope.
You hope?
She's been reported missing.
Oh, come now, let's cheer up. I may have to send a message to Herr Goebbels saying that we have discovered a defeatist among us. Herr Goebbels will say, shoot him right away.
Herr Hauptmann.
Ah, thank you. Cognac, huh? It's better than beer, isn't it? Here we go. Little cognac for you. Little cognac for you. All right, here, my boy.
Stupidity is this? There must be some way of finding out where this is coming from.
We've checked everything inside the hull. Every piece of machinery is working perfectly.
Then why is there this pounding?
When we surface to recharge batteries, we'll check the superstructure. Maybe it's up there.
And when will that be?
When it's possible.
Oh, it's bad enough to be sealed up in this coffin, choking on the smell of oil and men. But to endure this idiotic... No!
It's coming from here, yes, but there is nothing wrong. It's tight as a drum.
Captain, I want to ask you a question.
Well?
Is it possible that one of the men in your crew is doing this deliberately?
Deliberately? Why should anyone?
Oh, come now. Don't be that simple-minded.
I don't understand.
To shatter my nerves, of course. To make it impossible for me to carry out my mission.
That's ridiculous.
I do not think so.
Even if anyone wanted to, how could they?
What do I know about U-boats? I would make a very satisfactory victim for the trick. Is there no way to stop this pounding? Will this pounding ever cease?
Get a medical officer.
Yes. What for? What for?
A sedative, perhaps, Herr Bartman.
I do not need a sedative. I want the records of every man sent to my cabin.
All the records are kept in the Admiralty in Berlin.
Oh, that's most unfortunate. It might have been interesting to look into the captain's records also. In my cabin, right outside the wall. Surface at once and find out what it is.
We can't. It would be too dangerous.
Surface at once!
Surface at once!
Surface at once, Captain!
Everything still all right?
No signs of anything so far, Captain.
Keep a sharp watch.
Yes, Captain.
Nothing.
Radio message, Captain.
Thank you. Where was this picked up?
Shortwave from London.
Herr Bartmann, we haven't found the trouble yet, but I assure you
Yes. We will stay up here until we do find it.
I didn't know that fresh air could taste so sweet. For me? It is a lie.
I doubt it, Herr Bartman.
Who gave you this?
The radio man, of course.
It is another deliberate attempt to harass me.
Herr Bartman, I assure you.
Who is this radio man? What is his background?
Lieutenant Friedel is in charge of personnel.
I found him reliable. Admiral Dönitz announced today that Adolf Hitler died during the night of April 30th. A Reuters dispatch reports that Hitler killed himself. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie.
It's a filthy lie! The Führer would never do anything like that. No, sir. I do not believe in the reliability of your radio man.
But Herr Boltzmann, I was...
Why do you insist on defending him?
I'm not defending him.
It's a lie! It's a lie! A filthy lie!
Why are we fighting among ourselves? We're all that is left. Captain, I wish to speak to the men.
Attention! This is the captain. Attention!
This is Bautmann. I bring you terrible news, my comrades. The Führer is dead. He died like a hero, leading his troops into battle. We are Germany now. We must be worthy of the Führer's courage.
Captain. Attention! This is the captain. Everybody to dive stations!
What are you doing?
A boat is approaching from the south.
We haven't found out about the pounding! We haven't found out about the pounding!
Ship's only 10 miles away!
Oh, no! 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 No!
The propeller noises are stronger now. 1, 2, 5 revolutions. Sounds like a destroyer.
How close?
Between 3,000 and 4,000 meters.
Lieutenant Schneider?
This is the captain. What is our depth?
90 meters.
An enemy destroyer is approaching. We will be under depth charge attack in approximately 4 minutes. You are to begin procedures for silent routine.
Yes, Captain. This is Lieutenant Schneider. All electrical equipment except battery for lights will be shut off. Shoes are to be removed. There will be no unnecessary talking.
And what do we do if the pounding starts again?
Power room will turn off motors. Chief engineer will disconnect ventilating system. That is all.
Giving further information.
2,500 meters. Still closing. Propeller 1, 2, 5 revolutions.
If that is the only sound you make, we will be all right, Captain.
How close?
2,200 meters. Closing. No, wait. Going over to new course. Approximately 228.
He may be losing us. He's veering away.
Well? 4,000 meters. Still moving away. Now on course 206.
He's all over the ocean. He's lost us.
Where am I? Oh, I'm suffocating. I'm suffocating. I'm suffocating. I'm suffocating. I can't breathe. Get out. What is it? What is it? I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I must have air. The destroyer will pick up the pounding and come back.
Indeed it will, Lieutenant.
What is it? Where can it be? Air! He struck me! He's doing the pounding. Arrest him! Arrest him! He's doing it! Can't you see? Tell him who I am! Tell him to stop the pounding! Tell him to stop the pounding! Oh, listen. I'm Bautmann. Remember, the Führer, he embraced me. He said to me, Nürnberg. Million voices, screaming, faces, blood, I gave him Pentosil.
Faces.
Make him unconscious in a minute.
All stations. This is the captain. This is the captain. Rig for dip charges.
Are we going to try to run for it, Captain?
Run? Where can we run?
We're sitting ducks.
It stopped.
He's unconscious now. Will somebody give me a hand?
Dear God, only when he's conscious.
What?
We hear the pounding only when he's awake. When he's asleep, it's gone. It's gone now. Don't you see? Somehow it comes from him.
That could not be.
It follows him from place to place.
No, it's not possible. It's not possible.
All stations. This is the captain. Restore power and prepare to surface. Aim to forward tank. Left rudder. We are going to surrender. Surrender? The war is over. Do you want to die down here with her, Bautmann?
What could it have been?
Wonder about it for the rest of your days. Just as I shall. Who knows? It might be good for our souls. All hands! This is the captain. We are going to surrender.
Through the courtesy of the Hornsby Salvage Company in Connecticut, I offer this wrench as one of the strangest mementos of World War II. In 1946, the Hornsby people bought U-boat 147 for scrap. When the outside hull of the ship was cut away, this wrench was found in the hands of a skeleton. During the frenzied war effort of the German U-boat yards, sometimes a workman died unnoticed inside the tank spaces, which then became his unmarked tomb. Now that explains the skeleton, but it doesn't explain the pounding. However, I have a theory. It's my own, of course. What about the man who held this wrench? What was he? Was he a slave laborer from the Balkans or France, Poland? Or was he a German whose hatred of the Nazis did not end with his death? What was he? In a moment, something about next week. Next week, we travel to the chateau country of France and the scene of some very dark doings indeed. The villagers still whisper about the murdered wife, whose tortured image has a way of appearing on the stone wall of the lovely chateau. Try to be with us. I hardly know what to tell you about the next half hour, except that it has been reported as true by those to whom it happened. It has been investigated, and no one, as yet, has been able to explain it or disprove it. This historic French chateau in the Rhone Valley is for sale, or rent, as many are these days. But either way, the price is rather steep. If you're seriously interested in either buying or leasing this particular one, there are some things you should know. For instance, in its more recent history, around 1892, this chateau was the scene of a dark and chilling drama. The old people in the village below still talk about that night, and still in whispers. For one important player of this drama, the beginning was the end.
Oremus. Deus qui proprium es miserere sempre, e percere tu supplicaes extramus, pro anima familiae tui Janelle.
Oh, Jeanette!
Quam hodie di hobis
Jeanette! Oh, Jeanette!
That those who are joined together by thine authority may be preserved by thy help, through the same Christ our Lord. Amen.
Monsieur le Marquis, Madame.
Madame la Marquise.
Of course, Madame la Marquise.
He meant no disrespect, my dear. We'll take a light luncheon in the drawing room area.
Only for two, Monsieur le Marquis.
Only for two, a small reception.
Very well, Madame.
What are you called?
My name is Ernest, Madame la Marquise.
Ernest. I have seen large strawberries, huge, fresh ones, on the table here when I came to visit in the past. I would like some of those.
Very well, Madame la Marquise.
A lot. A big plate.
Very well, Madame la Marquise.
Madame la Marquise. We had a name for him in the village. Another name. Oh, but well, we won't talk about that. I am a lady now. I'm here. I am here.
You have been here before.
No, but not this way. Before it was sweet Charlotte from the village, dear Charlotte. Someone to pass a rainy afternoon with when no one important was around. I used to sit here on the edge of the chair, humbly, having tea. Jeanette was very democratic. Has ever the world seen such an unhappy groom?
No, it's not that, my dear. It's just that it's been such a strange day today.
It must have been a strange day for Father Leon, too. He was unhappy.
Well, he buried Jeanette only 4 months ago.
So no one is happy but the bride, eh?
Oh, Charlotte, give me a little time. You know that I love you.
You know that I love you. You say that like a mouse. No one at the church but 2 choir boys. And no reception. Had I married the village chimney sweep, I would have had a more gala wedding than this.
We agreed to do it this way, quietly, so there'll be no talk.
And if they talked, what could they say?
Charlotte.
But I am human. I want to show off my new husband.
And your new house.
And my new house. Oh, you don't know what it's like to be as poor as a sparrow, but not to feel like a sparrow. Actually, I think some of this furniture is rather old.
Not old, my dear. Antique.
When you are rich, something old is antique. But when you are poor, something old is something old. Do you think I could learn to play the piano at my age? Am I going to have to look at that 24 hours a day?
Yes.
And why?
Remember, you were so fond of Jeanette.
Well, wasn't I? Didn't I come to visit her every dreary day of her illness, bringing her soups and custards and jams, and sitting by her bedside to be sure that she ate every spoonful?
Charlotte! A little delicacy.
Ah, you've changed from the impatient lover who complains so bitterly. Why did it take so long? Why does it take so long?
Charlotte!
And don't talk to me about delicacy.
The servants might overhear.
She was a mouse, too. Oh, a pretty mouse. You should have been very happy. And she was an aristocrat. And how did you fall in love with someone so lowly as the widow of a common soldier? Tell me, Your Honor.
Charlotte.
No, tell me first. No, tell me first.
This is Rose, Charlotte.
I have seen Rose in the market many times. Always the best for the marquise. The best meats, the best vegetables, the best this, the best that. Look at the size of this one. Open your mouth. Ernest.
Madame.
Take the picture down from the wall, please.
Very well, Madame la Marquise.
I am so hungry.
Eat, my darling. Eat.
Ernest, you bring me another bottle of that marvelous wine.
Very well, Madame la Marquise.
Did Jeanette play the piano very well? What is it? What's the matter?
Nothing.
Then why do you act as though it was something?
I thought I saw something on the wall.
Jacques, have you lost your mind? What are you doing?
Can't you see it?
See what?
Look more closely.
Oh, it's a stain.
I thought I saw it after lunch. A little while ago, I woke up. I had to come down here. Something forced me.
What are you talking about?
Don't you really see what it is?
It's nothing.
It's the outline of a skull.
Come up to bed. Platters and platters of wonderful things. Meats and fish and delicate things. And for the wines, the best wines in the cellar. I want them to leave with the stomachache of their lives.
Will that be all, Madame la Marquise?
Ernest, excuse us. You two, please.
What do you think? Do I look like a real marquise now? Will you be proud of me at the party?
Charlotte, I tell you it's worse. It's much worse today.
The wall again.
You've got to come and see it. It's so much clearer now. Rose has been scrubbing at it for an hour. You've got to come and see it again.
Come and see what?
Oh, for the love of heaven, Charlotte, come and see it.
Come and see it. Come and... All right, let us go and see it.
For 2 hours this morning. I have tried everything, lye even.
It is probably some water seeping through the wall.
Then wouldn't it be damp, madame?
Well, what do you suppose it is?
Charlotte.
Rose, when you were a little child, did you ever play a silly game?
A game, madame?
Oh, you know, like looking at a stain on a wall or the ceiling and imagining it to be something other than a stain. Or a butterfly, or an elephant, or a ballerina in a little skirt.
Yes, madame, I remember that game.
And what does this stain remind you of?
Rose, leave us.
Stay. Look at the stain. Let us see how much imagination you have.
It is just some spots, that's all.
Oh, but I can see lots of things in it. 2 blackbirds sitting on a fence. A skull. A dancing bear.
Rose, I told you to leave.
Yes, Monsieur le Marquis.
But later on, come back and clean up this mess before the party.
Yes, madame.
Baiting the girl like that. Charlotte, have you lost your mind?
No. Have you?
But why won't it wash out? Look at it, can't you see? More and more, it's becoming Jeannette.
Jeannette?
I tell you it's true.
And I tell you, you need a doctor. Already, I think you're beginning to have a little fever. And I would like you well for my party.
There won't be any party. We must lock this room up until we find out what this is.
Oh, Sherry, this is such nonsense. You're talking like a little boy.
But what is it?
A stain in the stone.
It is not in the stone.
No, it is in your conscience. And that is dangerous. Ernest!
I know it will finally be her face. The way she looked just before she died, when she realized what we had done to her. You remember how she looked? The terror in her eyes. How could you even think of having people in here?
Madame la Marquise.
Ernest, Rose seems unable to get the stain off that wall.
I know, Madame la Marquise.
Well, it would look very bad for our guests.
Yes, Madame la Marquise.
It also looks very empty, doesn't it, Ernest?
Yes, Madame la Marquise.
Well, what shall we do about it?
If I may suggest, Madame la Marquise, to cover it.
With what? A picture? Sherry, would you mind very much if we hang Janet's picture just for tonight. Get the picture. And have Rose come back and clean up this mess.
Yes, madame.
Charlotte, can't we call the party off? Have it later. I'm so worried.
Yes, I know. And that makes me worry. About you.
Yes, but I'm so frightened I cannot sleep.
You are losing control.
Can't we put the party off?
No, we cannot. I did not marry you to bury myself alive.
Madame, I see something. Oh, I'm sorry, madame. That game you mentioned.
What do you see, Rose?
Well, when you look at it a certain way, it does look exactly like...
Like what?
Charlotte.
A dancing bear.
I thought I had said goodnight to all of my guests.
I'll be going.
Jacques, aren't you going to say goodnight to the father?
What?
What a host you've been. All evening long, just standing here. When he has a little too much wine, he becomes like a statue. Perhaps we should put him in the public park and let the children dance around him.
Well, good night, my son.
Don't go. Wait. Help me.
Help you? How?
Help me. I'll get it. It's in the library.
He really shouldn't drink so much wine.
Seems to me he drank very little.
If you want to go now, I'll explain.
I'll wait.
Well, did you enjoy the evening?
Yes, it was pleasant.
I've come up in the world. Do you remember when I used to come to Mass with hardly a sou for the collection plate?
Yes, now it's different. Now you don't come at all.
Or your disapproval of our marriage so quickly. It was obvious.
It was your decision.
He was very lonely. And she was a dear friend.
You can help me with this. You know exactly where to find it.
Find what?
Jeanette gave me this. I poked fun at her. When did I last come to confession?
Some months, I would say.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. At least I remember how to begin.
Jacques, confession is on Saturday. Why don't you go to bed?
Find it for me, please.
Find what?
Is it in Daniel or Isaiah? The king who saw something on the wall?
Really, I must insist. Midnight is no time for this.
I'm speaking to Father Leon.
It's in the book of Daniel. In the same hour, there appeared fingers, as if it were the hand of a man, writing upon the surface of the king's wall.
Yes, that is it.
Then was the king's countenance changed, and his thoughts troubled him. And the joints of his loins were loosed, and his knees struck one against the other.
Then was the king's countenance changed, and his thoughts troubled him.
How well you speak the holy words, Father.
What was on the wall?
The words, Mene tekel phares. God hath numbered thy kingdom, and thou art found wanting.
How wanting?
Thou art weighed in the balance, and art found white.
God! Charlotte, I can see it still.
Jacques.
I can see it on the wall.
Enough!
Through the picture.
Enough! Ernest!
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned.
Madame la Marquise.
Ernest, help the Marquis upstairs.
You really shouldn't drink so much wine.
Yes, of course. The wine. Good night.
Is he all right?
Monsieur le Marquis seems to be.
Seems to be?
I'm sure Monsieur le Marquis will be all right.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing.
Tell me.
I've known Monsieur le Marquis since he was a little child. But I never saw him like this.
You've never seen him when he's had too much to drink?
Madame la Marquise, it isn't a drink. If he has too much to drink, he's gay. He does all sorts of pleasant things, but he doesn't cry. He seems to be in such despair. He asked for a writing paper.
What?
Then a moment later, he changed his mind. He said, no, Ernest, it's no use. And then he started talking about... It is probably just the wine that affects him differently this time.
What was he talking about?
His first wife.
I see.
If Madame la Marquise would kindly excuse me, I'm very tired.
What did he tell you of his first wife?
Oh, nothing. That she was a gentle, kindly lady.
Well, we all know that, don't we, Ernest?
Yes, Madame la Marquise. Forgive me, Madame. I'm so afraid.
Afraid of what?
He has become so melancholy, so strange. I fear for his life.
I understand. Between us, I have felt the same thing. We must watch him very carefully, Ernest. Good night.
Good night, Madame la Marquise.
And thank you. When you asked for the writing paper, what were you going to do? Send a message to the police?
I can't go on. What am I to do?
What am I to do? If you only knew how grand you and this great house look to us from the village. What a feeling of power and strength. What am I to do? Go to sleep, Sherry.
Sleep? How can I?
Would you like something to make you sleep?
I think I would.
Well, it's late for the servants. I'll go down to the kitchen and fix you some hot chocolate myself.
Yes, do. Charlotte. I want it to work quickly. Not like Jeanette.
You are such a child.
Charlotte, I'm here. I came downstairs. I want to drink it down here.
As you wish. Drink it all. It will make you feel so much better.
I know it will. Charlotte.
What?
Look at the wall.
Oh, the wall again.
Look at the wall, Charlotte.
Such nonsense.
Look! I didn't have enough courage to drink more than a sip. Now, I must find courage enough to face the guillotine, eh, Inspector?
What about her? She touch any of this?
No. It must have been her heart, the shock. She dropped to the floor like a stone after seeing it. Don't touch it! I had to cover it. I couldn't stand it. I couldn't stand it.
You couldn't stand what?
The Marquis de Roget went to the guillotine, insisting there was an image on this wall. And at his trial, his servants swore under oath that something was on the wall. Something that could not be removed. Well, there is something, isn't there? Doesn't look very terrifying. But in the village, there are those who will tell you that on the anniversary of her death, the face of Jeanette sometimes reappears. True or false? Jeanette died on the 12th of April. Now, if some April 12th you happen to be in the vicinity, why not call the local estate agent? He'll escort you up the hill, and you can see for yourself. In a moment, something about next week. When a dominating personality lives in a house for a long time, he seems to leave an indelible and sometimes evil imprint in the very atmosphere of the place. If you're inclined to doubt this, be with us next week and see what happens to the captain's guest. Have you ever had the feeling that you knew what someone was going to say just before he said it? Or have you ever walked into a strange room and had the sensation that you'd been there before? Well, if you have, you've taken a small step beyond. Now watch a giant step. The coast of New England, a favorite American vacation land, specializing in codfish, and the legends of witches and their broomsticks, fresh lobster, and haunted houses. Haunted houses? Well, there are many sane and sensible people hereabouts who will swear to you that this house still shelters the unquiet and restless dead. At any rate, if any ghostly inhabitants do dwell within these walls, they've certainly had the place to themselves for a very long time. We are told that we're more likely to find evidences of ghostly inhabitants in the upper regions. Well, all old houses creak and groan, aren't they? Now, look at this. This is perfectly solid wood and plaster. If there's anything more to it than this, we'll have to look further. The attic is a likely place to begin. No inanimate object can have a personality, we are told. But we forget. For example, we look at a house, we say that it's cheerful, melancholy, gloomy. Now, what we're doing, of course, is simply describing our own reactions. There are some cases, however, which seem to defy this handy explanation. On the New England coast, even today, there are certain houses which can be classified only as unfriendly.
Now, that's more like it. That's what I've been talking about.
Well, how do you know it's for rent?
Well, let's find out. Come on. Come on. Will you come on? That's locked.
Well, of course it's locked.
Oh, isn't that marvelous, huh? I bet that's almost 200 years old.
Nandy, let's look someplace else.
Look someplace else, honey. This is it. This is what we've been dreaming about. Yeah, I can't see a thing.
Honey, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go in.
Andy, you'll get us arrested.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Andy. We really shouldn't be doing
Will
this.
you stop? Well, this place really looks lived in, doesn't it? Now, what is that?
Andy, let's go.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Will you look at those columns?
Andy, look at this. Captain Michael Clausen, 1860 to 1902. Hey, wake up.
Oh, this is really something, isn't it?
You like it very much, don't you?
Like it? I love it. Don't you?
Well, of course.
All right, then let's take it, huh? Hope we're not disturbing your game.
Well, you are.
Look, we're interested in renting a house. Do you handle that sort of thing?
I do and I don't.
What's that supposed to mean?
I do when there's houses to rent and don't when they ain't. Right now, they ain't.
What about that two-story job on Cape Ann Road?
You mean the Clausen house?
You know it?
Yeah, I know it.
Well, the place is empty. We thought it might be for rent.
I wouldn't fool with it.
Why not?
It's an unfriendly house, ma'am. It don't like people.
But it is for rent.
Yeah.
How much?
$500 a month.
$500? Listen, I happen to be an architect. Now, I know a little bit about houses. That's a good house, but don't you think that's a little steep?
Take it or leave it.
Well, you must do a land office business, Mr. Leach.
What if we decide to take it?
Your concern, not mine.
Well, let's talk business then.
You don't go to house.
What?
Don't go to house. Bad. Not a happy place.
Yeah, well, we'll make it a happy place. Oh. Just hold it a minute, will you?
Oh, don't be silly, Andy. We've been married 6 years.
Yeah, never really been alone yet. Now, isn't that why we came here? Hmm? Come on. Well, it's ours. Boy, I'll get more work done here than I ever did in New York. Hold it. Wait a minute. Don't ruin it. Let's do it right, top to bottom. What's the matter?
Nothing.
Well, if you want to back out, you can. I haven't signed a lease yet.
Oh, don't be silly. It'll be fun cleaning all this up. Give me something to do while you're working on your plans. It's a challenge, all right. And I accept. Hey, I wonder what's in here.
Get away.
What?
Get away from there.
Andy,
You have no right to look.
Andy, what's wrong? Don't you feel well?
What? I don't know. I feel kind of strange, maybe. Maybe it's the sea air.
Why'd you get so upset about the trunk? I was just going to look inside.
The what?
Honey, maybe you're right. Maybe we shouldn't rent this place after all.
Don't be silly. You're not gonna let the place scare you because it's a little dark and spooky, are you? Hmm? There, that's better. I'll go downstairs, see if I can find a lamp.
The Diary of Elsbeth Clausen, 1899. March 5, 1899. Michael went hunting again today. August 1st, 1899. Michael spends most of his time these days in the fields, hunting. He shouldn't. It only makes his leg that much worse. And when he returned, he was limping badly. Also, there was blood on his hands. I did not like the way he looked at me. His face was flushed and his eyes burned. He is jealous of Gideon, so many years his friend.
What you got?
Nothing, just an old book.
Forget it. Come on. Let's take a look at the rest of the place. Ever see so many rooms in your life? What are we going to do with all this bed?
What's the matter?
It was like somebody shoved a knife right in my leg. Oh, I never felt anything like that in my life. Phew. Like it took my breath away.
lunch. You haven't eaten a thing all day. Please try.
You're being very solicitous.
I'm worried about you.
I'm sure you are. Wait a minute. What is this?
It's chicken soup.
Looks thick, looks rich. Come here. Come here. Isn't it strange that a man can thrive for years on rum and biscuits and then grow weak and sickly on his wife's cooking? Isn't that strange?
Everything you say is strange. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, of course not.
Aren't you going to eat?
It's a different food I need.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Take it away. I'm not hungry.
I wish you wouldn't do that.
Do what?
Drink the way you've been doing lately. Andy, listen to me. I don't know why. Maybe it's my fault, but something's terribly wrong with us. We came here to be together, and we've never been so far apart. Never.
You'd like to leave here, wouldn't you?
Yes, I would.
Why?
Because we're not happy here.
You're not. That's quite understandable. You miss New York, don't you?
That isn't it.
No, not exactly. You miss something, someone.
Andy, I don't follow.
Bill, my esteemed partner. What? He kept you from being lonely in New York, didn't he? Why don't you stop pretending? Do you imagine for one moment I didn't know what was going on from the beginning?
That's a dreadful thing to say.
Hasn't been pleasant for you, has it, being locked up here with me, away from him?
I don't know what you mean.
You know exactly what I mean, Elspeth.
Elspeth? You called me Elspeth.
What are you talking about?
Oh, Andy, I'm so frightened. I'm so frightened. Let's pack up and get out of here right now.
No, we'll stay.
Mr. Leach?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm Ellen Courtney. We rented a house from you several months ago.
Yes, ma'am. I remember. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm not sure. May I sit down, please?
Well, of course, Right here. Now.
I thought perhaps you might tell me something.
Like what?
About the house.
Yes, ma'am. I know what you mean. I expected you a long time before this. It was built in 1801 by a man by the name of Silas Clausen. He left it to his son, Michael. Michael was a sea captain, and a good one, so they say. But he was mean. Mean. Killed a lot of his men. Finally, a crew mutinied, and they keel-hauled him.
What does that mean?
Drug him back and forth across the bottom of his boat. Barnacles chewed him up pretty bad, I guess. Near tore off his right leg. After that, he was different. When the mutineers was all hung, he retired from the sea.
Was he married?
He was.
What was her name?
Elspeth.
And what what happened to her.
Don't you know, Mrs. Courtney?
Where's the master?
He's out hunting.
Andy? Oh, you're kidding. He's never hunted in his life.
Never before now.
That was a pretty mysterious telegram, Ellen. Why didn't you call me up?
Andy had the phone taken out.
Why?
Ever since we moved into this house, Andy's been different.
How?
He's changed into another person, a person I've never seen before. And neither of you. Bill, you wouldn't recognize him. He gets into moods. He hardly even talks to me, and when he does, I don't know who he is.
Well, he's never had any time to himself before. Well, this is a pretty tough adjustment to make, Ellen.
Look. He sits at this board all day long and draws things.
It looks like part of an old sailing vessel.
There's something else I'd like you to see.
Andy. How are you? Ellen told me you were out slaughtering the local wildlife. I couldn't believe it. Well, there are no letters. I tried to call you. I had a feeling you were trying to keep something from me.
You don't like me to keep things from you, do you?
Well, it all depends.
You came here for a reason? Get to the point.
All right. I'm kind of swamped at the office, and I thought maybe you might want to help.
Help yourself, Gideon, you always have.
Gideon? Andy, I came here because Ellen wired me. She was worried about you.
Why don't you say what you mean, Gideon?
Why do you keep calling me that?
Why don't you drop this pose? Admit you came here for Elsbeth.
I'm afraid you're going to have to make yourself clear.
Gladly. I accuse you of consorting with Elsbeth, my wife.
Consorting?
You have betrayed me and lied to me enough. Now get out of here.
Andy!
Get out! Go on, get out! Get out!
Oh, Bill.
I should have killed you both.
Andy, you're sick!
Yes, I'm sick of your deceits and your lies. Sick of them all, Elsbeth.
I'm not Elsbeth! I'm not Elsbeth!
Oh, my God.
What's wrong?
Old Mr. Leach, the real estate agent, would tell you that Andrew Courtney was possessed or taken over by the dead sea captain, whose tormented presence, or ghost, lived on in the ancient house. Once the house was destroyed, the captain was destroyed, and Andrew was restored to himself. It's not an entirely satisfactory explanation, is it? But it's the best we can do right now. In a moment, a word about next week. It was just an ordinary boarding house mirror, but when Paul Marlin looked into it, he got a shattering glimpse into the future. He took a horrifying step beyond our known world. Perhaps it's just as well that most of us cannot see into the future. You can decide for yourself next week. Only a very few moments ago, this was the scene of a tense human drama, played for very high stakes indeed. A man's life. A jury has just determined that Paul Marlin did not murder his wife. Thus, a sensational murder trial comes to an end. But sometimes, the end is also the beginning. Perhaps if Paul Marlin could have known what lay ahead, he would have preferred being found guilty.
Well, you just going to sit there all day?
What?
Hasn't it gotten through to you yet? It's all over, Paul. You're a free man.
Yes, I know.
Such enthusiasm. It's not that I expect thanks, Paul. Nobody who charges the kind of fees I do should expect gratitude, too. But I had an idea that you might at least feel relieved.
Dan, I'm sorry. I'm just so bone-tired I can hardly feel anything. I didn't even remember to thank you. No, I am relieved, and I'm very grateful, too. You were just wonderful. I'm lucky I had you for my attorney.
It's easy to be marvelous when your client is innocent. You're still thinking about Julie, huh?
I am. I don't know if I'll ever really stop. I only knew who did it or why.
What are you going to do with yourself, Paul?
Oh, I don't know. Start trying to pick up the pieces, I guess.
You could do with a change of scene.
Yes, I suppose so.
And a rest. You need a rest, Paul.
I'll think about it.
Never mind thinking about it. You're going to do something about it. Come on.
Hey, Marlin. My paper would like to know how you feel about being let off.
Being let off?
Okay. Being found not guilty.
Pretty silly question, isn't it? How do you think he feels?
Why don't you let your client answer, Counselor?
Well, you've gone so far out of your way to twist and distort everything I've said since my wife's death, I see no point in even trying.
How about you, Counselor? Do you want me to print no comment also? Or do you have anything to say about the very peculiar shortage of prosecution evidence and witnesses?
Not even the district attorney can produce what doesn't exist, Ferris.
Is that why the murdered woman's family wasn't even called to testify? Or did you and the DA decide they didn't belong at your private little trial?
Now look, Ferris. You know perfectly well I tried to reach a brother in New Zealand.
Sure you did. Tried real hard.
Yes, we did, but communications to the backcountry of New Zealand are practically non-existent.
Uh-huh.
Besides, it wouldn't have possibly contributed anything relevant.
And you know that, of course, without even asking him.
Look, Ferris, what are you trying to build? The trial's over. Your paper got a lot of circulation out of it. Now, why don't you find someone else to pick on?
It's just that I believe, along with a lot of people in this town, that Marlin killed his wife in cold blood.
Now, wait a minute,
For
Ferris.
money.
I'm getting sick and
And
tired
it galls
of
me
this.
to see him walking away scot-free.
Now, look!
Thanks. I've got my headline.
Paul, come on. I want to talk to you.
I walked right into his trap.
You know your nerves are on edge. All you needed was a push.
Look, Dan.
No,
Now,
I
wait a
want...
minute, please. There's something I want to ask you. Now, the things he said about the trial, about the way it was handled.
No.
Now, you didn't...
Paul, it's just as I told you. The DA's office jumped before they had anything much to go on. By the time they realized they had no real evidence against you, what with the papers beating the drums, getting people worked up, they were publicly committed. They had to go through the motions.
All right, then why Ferris's personal vendetta with me? Now, he can't possibly believe that I killed Julie, can he?
Oh, I doubt if he even cares, one way or the other. But he will go on needling you as long as it means good copy. And so will the rest of the press.
Which is just what you want me to avoid.
Mm-hmm.
That's why all this talk about going away?
Yes. You know, what Ferris said about some people in this town is true. People react emotionally, Paul. They react to cliches. Now, Julie was a lot older than you. You know that. She had a lot of money. And, well, people see too many plots in the movies. You know, they're affected by it. Now, it'd be wise to give the town a chance to cool off. Yourself, you need a rest. And you can get a new perspective on things, come back with a fresh outlook.
Is that my lawyer's advice?
No. It's your friend's advice, Paul.
Okay, Dan. All right. I'll go away for a while. I just hate the idea of looking as though I were running away. Miss Wyckoff?
Yes.
Hello. I'm Paul Marlin.
I recognize you, Mr. Marlin. The hotel phoned. All I have left is a third-floor rear.
I'm sure that'll be quite fine, thank you.
Well, it'll have to be. This is our season.
Yes, so I understand.
I'm sure you'll be quite comfortable.
Guess I'm lucky to get anything at all. It's right on the button.
How long do you expect to stay, Mr. Marlin?
Oh, I really had no plans. Would it matter to you?
Not a bit. Well?
Oh, yes, this'll be fine. Thank you very much.
That'll be $6 a night.
Oh.
When you leave, I'll have the trunks moved tomorrow.
Oh, they're no trouble.
Help you?
Bourbon.
Any particular?
No, anything.
Water or soda?
Another, please, a double. Can I have another? A little water in it this time, please. Bartender, tell me something. What do you think? What's your name?
Joe.
Tell me something. What do you think of people who see things that aren't there and hear things?
They've had too much to drink.
No, I mean, before they had too much. Before they've had even one drop.
Too much imagination, I guess.
That's it. Too much imagination. Too much imagination is a dangerous thing, you know? Like the man said. Now, that's a good mirror. That is a mirror that I approve of. Friendly, you know? You look at it, looks back at you. No tricks, just what's there. You know, Joe, I've got a mirror in my room. Very tricky mirror. Everything, the whole place is tricky. You can't trust it. I mean, sounds and things that aren't even there. The clock striking the wrong time. Dogs howling like they're supposed to do when somebody dies. Thunder, wind, and lightning after. And you know there was no thunder or lightning tonight. Man came in with a German Luger pistol, and he shot me.
Sure.
And I didn't even know him. I never saw him before in my life. And I was wide awake. I mean, it's not like a dream. I was wide awake. That's some imagination, huh? It's like I'm an inventor. I invented a person. I mean, this man didn't... He wasn't made up of all faces I'd known before, like in a dream. He was someone real. Tall, about my height.
May I have some change, please? Scotch and water, please. No ice.
What's this supposed to be?
Pardon?
1 pound, Commonwealth of New Zealand.
I'm sorry. I've only been in the country a few hours. It takes a while to remember about the currency.
I beg your pardon, but...
When is the next bus out of here?
Where?
Anywhere.
Well, there's one at 2:05 to San Francisco.
Or San Francisco.
4:50. Put your luggage on the ramp. The driver will pick it up when he gets here.
Huh?
Your luggage. Put it on the ramp.
Oh, no, I don't have any luggage, thanks.
Paul?
What do you want?
I'm Roger Wiley. Roger Wiley, you are Paul Marlin, aren't you? What is it? Why'd you keep running? I told you I'm Roger Wiley, Julie's brother. Aren't you well? Shall I call a doctor? Well, the landlady said it'd be all right if I left my bags here while I went looking for you. I explained who I was.
How did you find me?
Your solicitor told me where you'd gone. I only landed in San Francisco this afternoon.
Oh, why did you come here?
Well, Julie's estate, for one thing. Then there's the matter of... Your gun bother you? I always carry it with me. It's a good thing to have along when you're out on the range for weeks at a time. Are you sure that you're all right?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine, really. Sorry, it's just nerves, that's all.
Julie's death. That terrible trial. I'm sure the last month has been very unpleasant for you. It'll probably give anyone the shakes.
I'll be all right in the morning. Why don't we meet then? Over breakfast, maybe. We can have a talk, huh?
That's a good idea. With the hotel full up, I hardly know where to look for a room at this hour. What I mean is... No, I thought perhaps I could flop in that chair for tonight.
Oh. Yes, of course. Why not?
Thanks.
You were saying there was another reason why you came?
Oh, yes. I've been out on the range rounding up some beef for shipment. When I got back, I found this letter from Julie waiting for me, along with a notification from the court about the trial and all. Julie wrote this the day before she was Killed.
Stay away from me. I know why you came. I had a warning.
You had what?
I know why you're here, and I know why this gun, too. I saw it all happen.
Paul, I don't know what you're babbling about.
You're here to kill me. You read the newspapers, didn't you? You believe what they said, that I killed her, don't you? That I planned the whole thing to make it look like somebody had broken in just to cover up.
Paul, listen to me. I don't believe anything of the sort. Why should I?
Why are you here? She told you everything in that letter.
Paul.
She knew everything right from the start, didn't she? I never fooled her, not for 1 minute, I'll bet.
Paul, give me the gun.
No.
You don't realize what you're doing.
No, I tell you! I waited too long. I've planned all this too carefully to have it all blow up my face now. I am her heir! I am her sole heir!
You killed her.
Yes! Yes. You're not gonna take it away from me. Nobody's gonna cheat me of it now.
Dearest Roger, I only hope and pray you will believe that the last 6 months have been the happiest of my life. I know how foolish you thought I was to marry a man so much younger. I must confess I had my moments of doubt, too. But Paul loves me, really loves me, Roger. He proves it in 100 ways every day. I've never felt so alive, so wanted. Enough of this, dear brother. I want very much to give Paul something in return for all he's given me. I've decided to immediately transfer all my holdings, real estate, stocks, everything, to his name. And I want it to be a surprise. Naturally, there'll be some complications with those things you and I own together. And as it has been so long since we've seen each other, couldn't you find the time to come to San Francisco? It would be wonderful if you could. Besides, it's high time the two men in my life met and became friends. Julie. Paul Marlin went to the gas chamber insisting that he was the victim of an hallucination that drove him to murder. The only witness he had to support his plea was the bartender. Then bartenders hear so many strange things, don't they? Probably it was Paul's guilty conscience that somehow created the sights and sounds of his own destruction. His conscience was his executioner. In a moment, a program word about next week. If ever there was a place where the ability to see into the future would come in handy, that place would be a racetrack. But ace jockey Ronnie Watson's brush with the supernatural has become one of the great legends of American racing. See for yourself next week. The amazing drama you're about to see is a matter of human record. You may believe it or not. But the real people who lived this story, they believe it. They know. They took that one step beyond. It can, of course, happen anywhere. That brief encounter with something never to be entirely explained. It's happening now, here in Memorial Hospital. It's very late and most of the patients are asleep. Most of the staff is off duty. and most of the lights are out. But the lights never go out here on the 5th floor. For here, 24 hours a day, life begins and ends.
I'm afraid we'll have to ask you to leave now, Mr. Berryman.
I thought we didn't have regular visiting hours on this floor.
Well, we don't, but your doctor feels that it's
Anyway, Mr. Berryman is from the press. It's a long time since I've talked to a gentleman of the press.
Mr. Watson, we don't want you to talk and thrash around and get exhausted.
All right. Now sit down.
Maybe I should go.
Nonsense. I'm a dying man. That gives me some rights around here. Now sit down.
You have 5 minutes, Mr. Berryman.
Is she gone?
Yeah.
Good. I wasn't kidding, you know. I'm down pretty close to the end of the string.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I do. Well, what paper did you say you were from?
Chronicle. I do feature stuff.
And when they told you Ronnie Watson was about to pop off in Memorial, and why don't you drop by and do a piece on him? What did you say? No, I want the truth.
Well,
You tell me the truth.
I said, who the blazes is Ronnie Watson?
Thank you. I knew that. You don't look like a horse player. Did they tell you about me, I mean? All of it? Did they tell you that one year I wrote 345 winners? And that time I made $400,000 in stakes in 3 weeks? And the time I made $1 million in 3 months?
They told me.
Did they tell you about that time in California?
Look, Mr. Watson, I think you better take it easy.
No. I'm all right. I'm gonna have a long rest in just a little while. And before that, I gotta find someone who'll believe me.
Believe you? About what?
Nobody ever has. Sam said no one ever would. But somebody's gotta believe me. Someone's just got to believe me.
Well, I think I better get the nurse.
No. I'll be good. Please sit down. Please. See? Sam Berry was one of the greatest jockeys who ever lived. He was my friend. I was only 20 years old, and I was the scaredest young jockey on that Ohio wheel. Outside of Sam, there was only one person in the whole world I really cared about. It was a girl named Rita. I thought she was quite a girl. Thought you were my girl.
I can see you better from here. Barry rides flyboy in cap. My, what a famous man. And all the headlines.
Sure, the racing phone. 2 old fashions and a ginger ale.
One of these days.
I know, one of these days.
You're really gonna win on Flyboy tomorrow, huh?
Well, it's a cinch. Unless you get too cute with that daddy's choice.
Are you kidding? The way she quits in the stretch. If I can save second money, that trainer will be the happiest man alive.
Well, Flyboy's got to win. For a lot of reasons.
Sam, you said afterwards.
So I changed my mind. She's got a right to know.
Well, maybe, but...
A right to know what? What is this?
Take it easy, kid. Take it easy, I'll tell you. Tomorrow's my last race. As of tomorrow night, I'm ex-jockey Sam Barry.
What? You must be kidding. You can't quit now, not when you're right on top.
I'm not on top. I'm just a little over the hill. I'm in the bushes because I just couldn't get mounts in the big time.
Well, that's no reason to quit.
It's just too tough, that's all. Too tough making weight. Too tough getting out of the sack before daylight. Too tough coming out of the gate. And too tough going for that little opening on the rail.
Yeah. Just can't believe it. It's not going to be the same without you.
Well, I'll come around to see you every once in a while, see how you ride, see that you do everything I taught you and do it right. Or else I'll call you dirty names like the rest of them.
Well, you taught me a lot, Sam, and I'll remember it.
Well, just wanted to be sure that there'd be a boy who still knew his way around the track after I quit.
Well, what are you gonna do?
There's a little place in Jersey. Bar and grill joint, little restaurant, real nice. Figure with my name on the door to draw.
Sounds like you need a lot of money.
20,000. Well, I got 10 saved up. I figure Flyboy will be about 2 to 1. 2s for my 10 will get me 30. That's enough to buy the joint and live on while the place gets started.
Yeah, if you bet at all.
I already did. That nag of yours is the only one who could give me any trouble, but, like you said, she'll quit in the stretch.
So that's the big secret, huh? How come you knew first?
Well, there's one other thing, one other reason, really, why I'm quitting. I'm, getting married.
Oh, yeah? Oh, I think that's great. No, really great. I was worried about you being lonely away from the track. But with 2 of you... Well, who's the girl? Do I know her?
Yeah, you know her.
Well, what's the matter? Come on, who is she?
Me.
Sorry, kid, really sorry. We didn't mean for it to happen. Look, I've gone over this thing in my mind a dozen times, how to tell you.
It just wouldn't have worked, Ronnie. Honestly, it wouldn't have.
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Well, you don't have to get so upset.
I'm not upset. These things happen all the time. A guy's got a girl, and a guy's got a friend.
I am your friend, Ronnie, believe me.
Sure you are. Only you're my rich, successful friend who won't have to ride horses for a living anymore because you're gonna own a nice big saloon. And that'll suit you just fine, won't it?
Ronnie.
Lying awake all night hadn't cooled me off one bit. I kept hearing Rita saying it wouldn't work with us. It would have worked fine if I'd had some of Sam's money. Sam Barry, favored to win on Flyboy. Sam, my friend. My good friend.
At the start, I got the jump on the rest of the field and began to take a good lead after the first quarter. I was out there winging, but we had a long way to go. It was a dry, dusty day. Behind me, there was a cloud of dust. I knew that somewhere in it was Sam Barry waiting to make his move. Feel the horse starting to shorten stride. I went to the whip at the top of the stretch, but he bore out. I could hear something coming on the inside. I didn't have to look to know it was Sam Barry on Flyboy. And then I saw him begin to make his move on the inside. I still had a strong lead, but Sam on Flyboy was coming at me fast. 100 yards out, and I knew he had me. He yelled something at me. I didn't hear what he yelled. All I heard was him telling me how Rita and he hadn't meant to fall in love. What I did was wrong, I know it. But it was dusty and they didn't take movies of races in those days, and seeing him going by me, I just had to do it somehow. I never even thought of doing it. I just did it. Grabbed his saddlecloth, threw his horse off stride. It worked perfectly, and Sam ate my dust as we went across the finish line.
Now, come. You must have seen what happened. Everybody else out there did.
Simmer down. We've had fouls claimed before. Barry, take off that hat. Barry here says that Watson pulled his saddlecloth in the stretch run.
He was clawing at me all the way.
You just keep quiet, boy. Watson said he did no such thing. Now, from the 16th pole on, we couldn't see a thing because of the dust. We really don't know what happened. All we know is that one of these boys isn't being exactly candid with us.
He's the liar, I tell you. He'd like to pull my tap clean off.
Saying don't make it so, Sam. But I see it this way. Both of these boys have got clean records, but Barry's been around a lot longer. I'd be inclined to take his word for it.
Against mine with no proof?
This isn't exactly a court of law, boy. And something did cause that horse to break stride. I'd vote to take the winner down and put Flyboy first. After all, what reason would Barry have to lie to us?
You ask him how much money he's got bet on the race. He's got plenty of reasons. He's got $10,000 worth of reasons.
How about that, Barry?
Well, that's my business.
That's right. You don't have to tell us. We don't have to change those numbers around either.
All right. I made a bet, a big one. I made the mistake of telling this louse about it, and he figured that gave him the right to foul me. Because nobody would believe me. You're not going to let him get away with it.
Objection is not allowed. Winner stands as is.
No! No, no! You dirty double-crosser. You lying scum!
Stop it! I hope you and Rita have a nice honeymoon, Sam.
You just wait, kid. Just you wait. Someday it'll happen to you. Someday you'll be telling the truth, and they won't believe you. They won't believe you.
I went to the top, all right. After 10 years, I was right up there, including the penthouse.
Thanks, Mr. Watson.
Ronnie, you were great. I tell you, kid, you were absolutely sensational.
Yeah, thanks a lot. You fellas don't mind if I open the windows now, do you? Look, will you be kind of careful when you take the cameras out? You know, this nice furniture here costs a lot of money. Thanks a lot. Walt, do me a favor, will you? If you get a chance, don't get me another one of these things, huh?
What's the matter with you, kid? Are you nuts? You know the kind of people he usually interviews? Movie stars, big shot politicians, scientists. You know what a break this is for a jockey?
Look at my hands, Walt. They weren't this bad the first day I won the Derby.
Well, I must admit, I was a little shaky myself.
Mean what I said about retiring, huh?
Well, you might have told me first before telling 20 million strangers. After all, I am your agent.
Well, I talked to you about it before.
Yeah, but this time you sounded serious.
I am serious.
Yeah, but why, kid? You're at the top of the heap. What? The whole thing is just, well, it's simply crazy.
Walt, you remember a fella named Sam Barry?
Sam Barry, sure. He was a pretty good boy.
He was the best. You want a blast?
Yeah, I'll have a blast. Make it bourbon. And you stick with the ginger ale.
I know. Anyway, Sam talked to me once about getting out in time.
Yeah? Well, he should have taken his own advice. I just read somewhere a short time ago he was riding jumpers down at some crummy track in South America. Imagine an old man like that, probably working for $10 a race and a place to sleep.
Well, something happened to change Sam's plans. Nothing's gonna change mine.
Ronnie, would you mind telling me why?
I'm tired. It's that simple. I want to take it easy. I want to sleep late. I'd like to drink what you drink, only I can't do it and make weight.
Okay, kid. Anything you say. I can't make a man keep on riding when he wants to quit. The only thing is, can you afford to quit?
I've just about got it made.
Not on the fees, you haven't.
Well, no, but I've been betting a little bit now and then over the past
Now,
year.
listen, kid,
Relax, will you? What are you, my conscience or something? Anyhow, I didn't pull any horses. I just bet on what I thought was surefire winners. Horses I was riding. Ones like Miss Sunshine tomorrow.
Miss Sunshine? Oh, that's a little filly out in California I told you about, and you said no.
That's right. And when I did, the odds lengthened out. So today, some clown out in Chicago that makes a house line hung out 4-1. And another clown took the odds. Me.
Suppose they've got another boy signed to ride her.
I checked. They haven't.
Look, Ronnie, it's 11 o'clock now. You mean to say that you're going to be riding tomorrow afternoon in California?
It's only 8 o'clock in California, Walt. Now, there's a sleeper plane out of here in an hour and a half. He can be 5 hours late, and I still make the race. Oh, by the way, what's the name of the fellow I'm riding for?
Bear. Tex Bear. Look, Ronnie, I wish you wouldn't do this, kid. It's just crazy.
Will you wire Tex Bear and care of the stables at Capistrano Park, and you tell him I'm on my way? And, Walt, don't worry about it, will you? Remember, we're living in an age of speed. I was getting ready for the post-parade when I saw Sam. Sam Barry. I couldn't believe it at first. He was too old. But why not? I remembered hearing of jocks in Europe who'd ridden in their 60s and won. It was Sam, all right. Sitting straight up in the saddle the way he always did in the post-parade. Sam Barry, riding a little black horse with 4 white feet. I wanted to talk to him, but I figured time enough after the race. Then the race was on, and there wasn't time to think of anything else. It went just the way the trainer and I planned. I kept my horse in contention. Along the backstretch, the front runner started coming back to me. I had plenty of horse under me as we turned for home. I knew I was going to win it. One horse came up fast. Somehow it didn't come as a surprise that it was the one with the white feet. Sam Barry's horse. Then it happened. He drifted out. I had to pull him up. By the time I got him back to running, it was too late. I finished 4th, 5th maybe. I don't remember. I told them what had happened. They just looked at me. When I finished... I know why he cut me off, but that's not the important thing. I had to pull up or we would have been killed.
Gentlemen, please. Watson, I want to make sure we all understand each other. In the stretch, a dark horse with white feet drifted out. Now, when you tried to go inside, his jockey turned the horse in front of you, causing you to pull up.
I know it cost me the race, but I had to. We both would have been killed.
Yes, I think you've made that point clear. Just the stretch run, Charlie. This is the race you just rode, Watson. You see yourself there on Miss Sunshine taking the lead at the top of the stretch. There wasn't any other horse in front of you.
Something's wrong.
Now there, see? You drift out a little.
I had to. There must be some mistake.
That's enough. All right, Watson, let's stop kidding ourselves. We've all had our little joke. There wasn't any horse with 4 white feet in this race. You pulled that horse up for some reason of your own.
No, I had to, don't you see? Sam did it. He must have done it. It's funny, he said no one would believe me.
Sam?
The other jockey was Sam Barry.
Sam Barry? Have you lost your mind?
I'd know him, wouldn't I? He used to be my best friend.
Watson, what's the matter with you? There was an item about him in today's form. He came a long way to cut you off in today's race.
What do you mean?
Sam Barry was killed in the steeplechase in Uruguay yesterday on a horse called Patas Blancas. White feet.
No. No!
You'll have to go now, Mr. Berryman.
No one has ever believed me. Now, I gotta know. Do you? Do you?
I believe you.
Ronnie Watson is dying. Tomorrow, chemists and laboratory technicians will explore the physical reasons for his death. They will answer many things, but by no means all. For who in all the world could possibly explain vengeance that reaches beyond the grave? In a moment, a word about next week. Next week, we will visit India, still remote, mystical, mysterious, even in the Jet Age. We will watch a young American couple as they are swept along in a drama that could only happen in India, where the soul is considered infinite. The amazing drama you're about to see is a matter of human record. You may believe it or not. But the real people who lived this story, they believe it. They know. They took that one step beyond. Bombay, Calcutta mail moving through the hot vastness of India. Still remote, mystical, mysterious, even in the jet age. India's teeming millions look upon life and death in ways that are difficult for us to truly understand. Like the young American couple in the next compartment.
You know where I'd like to be?
Where?
Oh, my own swimming pool with a cold beer in my hand.
Get the water for the salt tablet, dear.
He's kind of ugly at that.
Better have two.
Listen, no passports, no cholera shots, no customs.
Are you really that sorry we came?
Well, it does seem kind of silly. You know, we plan on this trip for 700 years until we go to someplace like Paris, London, or someplace sensible. No, my girl's got to see the Taj Mahal.
Well, wasn't it beautiful?
Sure, it's beautiful. I knew it was beautiful before we left. Makara sab.
Oh, Mapkaro sab, Mapkaro. Make a hot guy home.
Get out of here. This is our compartment. Get out of here!
Len, the poor man must be lost.
I told you to get out!
What are you getting so excited about?
Mapkar sab. Mapkar.
Go on, get out of here!
Len, you're frightening him. He doesn't understand you.
Get out!
Len, look, stop it!
Some trouble?
Oh, kya hai?
Hamara paila. Din hate train me.
Do guard the bog. Get him out of here.
Len.
Get him out! I must plead for your indulgence. He is an ignorant villager. His first time on a train, he became confused. So many of our people have never traveled on trains before. It is difficult for them to understand about the different classes.
Well, that's a fine way to act. Getting all excited over nothing and in this heat.
Don't let that conductor fool you. The old man wasn't confused. He knew exactly what he was doing.
What?
Well, didn't you see it?
See what?
His face. Ever see such a murderous expression in your life?
Murderous, that sweet old man.
Sweet old man? Well, if we'd been asleep, that sweet old man would have cut our throats for the baggage. You're some judge of character, you are.
I think you better take a couple of nerve pills, too.
Don't act like I'm goofy. I saw the look on his face.
I saw the look on your face.
Betty, will you knock it off? I'm sorry. Well, maybe it is the heat. You better give me those pills.
What are we supposed to use for water?
What happened?
Oh, Len.
I did that?
Ring for the porter. He'll get us some more water.
Oh, we've been ringing for that porter ever since Bombay. I'll get it.
Len? Hey, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, I'm all right.
Sir. It is wiser for first-class passengers to remain in their own compartment, sir.
I was looking for the porter.
The porter is greatly occupied. May I be of assistance?
Yes, we need another bottle of water.
I will tell the porter. He will bring it to your compartment at his earliest opportunity.
Wait. Who's that old man in there?
Which old man, sir?
That old man right there, the one who tried to break into our compartment. Do you know anything about him?
I talked to him after the misunderstanding. I assure you, he was only confused.
You know who he is?
No, sir.
You sure?
Sir, we are a nation of hundreds of millions, and most old men look quite the same.
Okay.
What are you staring at? Man, you're beginning to scare me. Stop staring at him like that. What's gotten into you?
Look at him, look at him.
Honey, will you stop this?
If he tries anything, I'll kill him.
Leonard!
Go on. Go on.
Len! Len! I'm looking for my husband. Len! Oh, darling. Isn't there someone here who speaks English? Is there anyone who can help him? He needs a doctor.
I am helping him, ma'am. I'm not exactly a doctor. I'm afraid you'll have to settle for a medical missionary. I sent word to have my Jeep brought over. We'll take him to the mission. It's nothing serious. Heat prostration.
Are you sure?
Oh, I think so. Yes, his pulse is better already.
Are you the gentleman's lady?
Yes.
I am Constable Gaisin. The people say he ran through the streets like one demented until he collapsed from the heat. And not even to wear a hat at such an hour. What help can I be, Mr. Graham?
Oh, he's quite all right. Může mada koro. Může mada koro.
Madam, we have no tourist attractions in our village. Why then are you here?
What?
As the constable, madam, there is certain information I must have.
My husband left the train unexpectedly.
But why?
I don't know why. You're gonna be all right, dear.
I've got to find it. I've got to find it.
Find who, madam?
No, it's nothing. It's the heat. It's made him delirious or something.
Find who?
I don't know who. There was an old man on the train. My husband took a dislike to him.
But why?
Well, he thought he was trying to steal something.
And how does this concern our village?
The old man got off here. My husband followed him.
What did the old man look like?
Well, now, what difference does it make?
Madam, if we have a thief in our village...
I didn't say he was a thief.
But you said your husband...
My husband isn't feeling well.
What did the old man look like, madam?
He was an old man, that's all. He was carrying a rooster. He had a terrible scar.
Like so?
Yes.
With such a scar, that could only be Kumar. And Kumar, madam, is no thief. May I see your passport, please?
Left it on the train with everything else.
A certain report must be filled.
Oh, wait a minute. My husband kept his in his jacket. Yes, there it is.
Thank you, madam. I will return it to you at commission when I have finished my report. Old Kumar, this is most strange.
I told you my husband was ill and not responsible.
Yes, so you did, madam.
Colobi. Now look a bit over towards your wife. Oh, too much. You've got the arteries of a boy of 20.
Yeah, brains of a 3-year-old. Boy, I feel like a jackass. What was his name, anyway?
Come on, Len, now forget it.
His name's Kumar.
I must have scared him half to death.
No. Kumar doesn't scare so easy.
Oh, I wish I knew what was the matter with me, anyway. What my wife will tell you. I don't think there's a single person that I really dislike. And here we are, thousands of miles from home, and I see an old man with a rooster just standing there in the doorway to our compartment. You'd think I'd seen Adolf Hitler or something. Boy, it was an awful feeling. There was fear, and there was hate, and there was... I had the craziest feeling that if I didn't kill him, he was going to kill me.
Len!
Mr. Barrett, you're just going to have to try to relax. I won't even tell you how high your blood pressure is.
You see? What is this? How can a thing like this happen anyway?
Who knows? Perhaps it's the reverse of love at first sight. People accept that readily enough.
Gives me the willies.
Well, you're going to live. That's for sure. Now, this part of India is awfully hot this time of the year. Or maybe you picked up one of our infamous bugs. I don't know.
Do I intrude?
Oh, no, come in.
Your passport, Mr. Barrett.
Oh, this is Constable Guy Singh. He's the one who found you and sent for me.
Oh, thank you very much.
Your health has improved, I'm happy to observe.
Yes, I seem to be feeling a little better now. Physically, anyway.
Then, embarking on a train tonight will prove no hardship.
Tonight? That's pretty quick. You really should rest for a few days. Besides, the only train tonight's the Calcutta Express. That doesn't even stop here.
Tonight it will stop here, in honor of Mr. and Mrs. Barrett of Westport, Connecticut. 12 minutes after the hour of 10. It's a very fine train.
Oh, yes, but if Mr. Graham thinks that he should rest for a few days...
The arrangements have been made, madam.
Look, if it's all the same to you, I just as soon follow Mr. Graham's advice. I do seem pretty tired.
12 minutes after the hour of 10, Mr. Barrett.
Boy, your constable, what's-his-name, certainly is no ambassador of goodwill.
I don't know what's the matter.
I do. He's a self-important little dictator.
No. He's not like that at all, really. Well, at least you'll get a couple of hours of bed rest. That is, if you don't mind the accommodations. There's our combination schoolroom, storeroom, and guest room. Quite a collection of odds and ends, isn't it? This is the way some of the villagers say thank you. Of course, no thank yous are ever necessary. Still, they're a proud people, and I suppose I'll go on collecting it until it crowds me into the street.
I wonder what happened to her.
It was slashed with a knife, and the clay was still wet.
How do you know?
Does look like knife marks. Never thought of that.
She's charming. You know, that's really very, very good, what's left of it. What does that word down there mean?
Oh, Piari.
Beloved.
Yes. Well, I think you better lie down now, Mr. Barrett. Your wife will bring you dinner. Of course, I should warn you that our food here is what is charitably called simple but nourishing.
Glenn? Len? You feeling well?
I'm fine.
Well, the next time I ask you to take a salt tablet, will you please listen to me?
I'm sorry, I'm all right now. I'm all right.
Okay.
भगवान मैं क्या करता हूँ भगवान भगवान मैं क्या करता हूँ
Akaru.
भगवान ओ भगवान क्या करता हूँ भगवान
Len! Oh!
Oh, there's no time for this, Mrs. Barrett. Help me with him, quickly.
Mr. Graham is doing all that is possible.
Why?
Kumar's wife asked a similar question. How can the same thing happen twice in one lifetime?
Twice?
Piari. She was once beautiful, as well as beloved. Beloved by two men, Unfortunately, Kumar and Ranjit.
Ranjit?
A very gifted young artist in our village, but with a wildness in him. The scar across Kumar's throat was put there with the same knife that slashed this clay while it was still soft.
Leonard said that had been done with a knife.
Ranjit, in a fit of passion, attacked Kumar. Kumar slashed back with his own knife. The blade cut across Ranjit's eyes. A blind artist is a very pathetic creature. On Kumar's wedding night, Ranjit went to the house, broke in, and attacked the man he had come so passionately to hate. In the darkness, the blindness was no handicap, but Kumar had a gun.
What's that got to do with us?
Madame asked me why. Perhaps I'm telling her why. I feel as irresponsible for the tragedy as anyone else.
Why?
Madame, have you not questioned the apparent senselessness of what has happened today? When I first saw your husband's passport, I should have stayed with him until he left our village. The day Kumar killed Ranjit is very clear in my mind. It was my first homicide. July 17, 1925.
Go to him, Mrs. Barrett. Now. It's over.
Is it, Mr. Graham? Look at the date of birth of Mr. Barrett's passport and tell me if you think it is ever over.
July 17, 1925.
Leonard Barrett was born on the same day Kumar killed Ranjit.
The last breath of one human being becomes the first breath of another. There are hundreds of millions of people that believe that. And if, as in this particular instance, the seeds of vengeance and hate survived, then it follows that all that is good in the human spirit also survives. Now, for the millions who reject this concept, well, there are words like fate, coincidence, destiny, all very useful words when trying to explain the world of the unknown.